Bowls Club, and we've got a great coverage today. My name is Peter Susovich, and accompanying me today is Tony Buckingham. We'll be here all day. We've got a fantastic match ahead, but more importantly, a special day where we have, of course, the Peter Murphy Pink Pennant Bowls Day, and that's now throughout the whole Mornington Peninsula. And we're very excited to live stream across multiple networks. I'll chuck the YouTube and the video links up very shortly for all those interested. You can see the bowlers coming down. They've just received a little chat upstairs about some donations and the like, and probably also about the day and how it pans out. Full Frankston club in attendance today, and multiple clubs on the green here. I think it's green B. B green. You'll find that it's both Division 1 Peninsula and Division 4 Metro. And I'll just give Tony some volume. There we go. How's that, Tony? Can you hear us there?
Yep, no worries at all, mate.
Oh, I'm not hearing you back. We'll just make sure we've got you. Just try it again, Tony.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
There we go. That's a bit better.
No worries.
And we've got the Metro side playing as well from Division 4. So important day. They're just going to start their roll up. So time now is quarter to 1. They'll get the roll ups up and going. But while they're doing that, we'll just have a look at just have a little sneaky look at some matches coming up. You can see there that it's this is next week's matches, which is probably the most important and dependent on results today. But knowing me, we might just go back just to media and just get some numbers in there and just make sure we're doing all the right things. There we go. So last week we saw Mount Eliza defeat Balnearing. We saw Rosebud, and that was a pretty clean sweep there, 86 to 53, I think it was. Rosebud 72 defeated Hastings 64. So Hastings finding a bit of form near the end of the year, and then probably I don't know. I don't know what I was watching on last Saturday, but Coringa were leading all day, and probably the last 3 shots of the match, Frankston go bang, bang, bang. It was a bowl from, I think it was...
Stan Slawinski?
Yep, Stan Slawinski that nailed 2. It was level at 50 all, and then a bowl there that stitched it up there. So I called it from about half an hour out, and I said Frankston looked likely to win. They had some momentum going on, but if you asked me an hour beforehand, it wasn't going to happen. So they walked away with a win, which was, and it wasn't. They didn't over celebrate. Everyone stayed back and had drinks. It was, I think, a shock to both sides is probably the best description.
Yeah,
there we go. That's why we can't hear.
Yeah, that's right. Stan's team was well down all day. At one stage, I think they were 17 sip.
Yeah.
And I was watching from home because I'm not bowling at the moment, and it was a bit of a shock. And then they were lucky enough that one of the other teams was having a good day, so they covered Stan's, and then it really came down to the middle rink that was tight all day, and Frankston got up by 2 shots.
Yeah.
So it was a good win in the end. But let's hope today that they can turn it around. And playing Mount Eliza today, there's some very good bowls at Mount Eliza, and the game we're going to be live broadcasting should be a real cracker between Mike Pearce, who's a legend down this way. He's a champion of all sorts. It's been a long time. And Alan Ash from Frankston has been having a very good go as well. So I look forward to this little match we're going to show, and we'll keep everybody up to date
No,
with the other ones.
Tony, you want to go through the side there? Just on the match, we've got Jason Ross from Mount Eliza, Simon Newman, Brian Hemley as the third, and Mike Pearce as
the skip.
Can you tell us a bit about your insights there, and then I suppose the Frankston team?
Peter Coglin's been around a long time. He's going to be leading. He's been here for a long time at this club. He's a fairly handy bowler. Andrew Burton has only come back to the club just before Christmas. I haven't actually seen him play yet, so I'll be looking forward to see how he goes. Lockie Ash playing third to his dad, Alan Ash. So that's a really good combination. So we'll see how they go. Alan's been in really good form leading up to today. And, we'll just have to wait and see how it pans out. The green, I had one roll on it before, and I reckon it's run about 15.5 seconds. There's a slight breeze from the west going out to the east, so looking away from where we're commentating should be the narrow hand. With the wind blowing, it will bring it in a bit. I'd say they'll play, the leads will probably play it down the narrow hand today and see how they go. But yeah, the pink day here, it's huge to see 9 sides from Frankston playing at home, all dressed in their pink shirts and hats. And it's a great effort by the Frankston Club to run this Peter Murphy cancer fundraiser. And even some of the opposition are in, looks like pink shorts and pink socks. They got into the spirit of the game. We look forward to it and see how they go.
Well, this is also through the whole Mornington Peninsula. You can see the Frankston side there on picture at the moment.
Yep.
As they do, I'll call it their normal huddle.
Yeah, that huddle is pretty special down here because the Metro side, it's their first effort to play in a Metro. They're well and truly on top of the ladder. So Stan will be giving them all a chat. Stan Slawinski, who's organised all this. You can see him there in the middle with a pink hat on. He'll be chatting with all the guys. So the Metro side is involved in the huddle with the top side, and they do this every time they play. And this is the third time they've played at home together, and they normally cheer one another on, and we'll see how they go.
That's terrific, and of course we mentioned that we've got the match up on screen. We'll just get some more details just for you there, just so we keep the flavour of the item going. And of course here Peter Murphy, and a number of us were lucky to have a chat with Peter Murphy on the first couple of events that we had down here, and I'll try and get some recordings of her during those interviews, but very passionate about the cause, and it was a shock to us all, but it's great that the event is growing and continues to grow. So, and to support, of course, the Breast Cancer Network. I'm sure we'll have some representatives come down and have a chat.
Let's hope so.
Yep, and I think we've got some dignitaries as well as the hammer. If I might pan around later, a good side around, you can tell Frankston's on the move, is the cranes are being removed off the Frankston Hospital.
Yep.
Which gives it imminent signs that it's near completion, which is a positive result in anyone's view.
Yeah, they've got the helipad up there just about finished now.
Yeah, so
it's interesting, those rocket little things on top of the building. Everybody's trying to figure out what they are. I think they're communication towers.
The ones up the top.
Yep. They look like rockets ready to take off.
On the grey ones, they're the air conditioning exhaust outlets.
Is that what they are?
Yeah, so...
Okay.
Well, just pan up, you can just see what's going on up there. So, near completion. Of course, Frankston Hospital borders the rink here, so it'll be a great day when that's finished and upgraded. So we'll have a chat with that.
Yeah, it's been very good for the club here too, because a lot of the workers park their cars in here and contribute to the club's finances through that. And and on a Friday night, a lot of the workers come down and have a few beers in our club, so that's good for the club as well.
Well, that's, folks, and all the listeners out there that like their bowls club and want to continue success, That's one of the best ways of sharing your organisation. And when it comes to grant time, that's what councils and governments look for, the co-sharing. So if you've got the hospital next door and you improvise and you give them your car park, you give them some entertainment on a Friday night and all that type of stuff, that all goes to count in very items. And that ranges from schools, footy clubs. I know Mornington have done it with the hospital down at Mornington, the Cancer Research Hospital down at Mornington, and they have now medical rooms in the football club that they use during the week, and the football club use it during the weekend. So really good. So folks, we're just coming up to. So we're just doing some roll ups on the first end of roll ups. Just see how they're pacing. You see both Alan and Mike down. Of course, Alan in his very bright pink um, shirt. And we're just sharing. We'll get a stream up as well. I'll give you the YouTube link. I'll just get that for you.
Yeah, going by the way the guys are letting these bowls go, it may even increase to about 16 seconds, I reckon.
I heard Mike Pearce thinking between 15 and 15 and a half.
Yep, dried out a bit more.
Yep.
I checked the ditches out before I came on air, and they're very dry. So the greenkeepers left the water off them, so they'll be real Mickey Mouse today.
And Tony, with that, can you tell us about the weather conditions today and what's going on?
Yeah, weather conditions down here. She's about 31 degrees. Breeze from the west seems to be increasing a bit at the moment, so that'll play a big effort on this fast screen. But it's absolutely blue skies everywhere, not a cloud to be seen. Magnificent day. Very lucky we're not playing tomorrow. It's predicted to get to 40 degrees over the next 3 days.
It'll be an interesting day tomorrow down at Somerville for the singles championships. So.
Yes, I'm going down there to watch. I've got a couple of ladies who want me to help them through the day, so I'll be down there.
So let's just make sure we've got our sound. We've been having some dramas with sound lately. So let's just make sure that's coming through loud and clear. Right, so David, we've got the volume up. We'll just pump it up a touch more, but I can hear it on my phone and my iPad all very fine.
Good. Yeah, it was a bit scratchy last week, wasn't it?
Yep, that's coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, Mike Pearce is an interesting bowler for Mount Eliza. He's a skip for this one we're live streaming. He's only just gone to an arm in the last 12 months, 18 months, and he's picked it up so well. He's probably bowling even better than what he was before.
So we've got sound coming through. So now I'm just going to jump onto and share some YouTube, some links so people can get going there. Jason Ross,
turn the TVs down or whatever they're watching on anyway.
There we go there. That should just pump it up just a touch more, and hopefully roll ups pretty accurate.
Yeah, well, you're on Div 1, so I would expect most bowlers to be should be within a metre, not less, especially leading for Slawinski, I think it is Wayne Taylor. He's an extremely good lead. He skips on a Tuesday, but the funny thing is he comes to coaching here on a Monday with me, and then he takes my ideas and goes down to Mount Martha and coaches them.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start charging him.
Well, we're nearly coming to the end of the bowl season.
Yeah, well, it's unusual because the side here today, they've got one more game to go, but the Metro side's got two.
And that would be, I'm just getting us some volume changes here.
It's been with the heat rule tomorrow. If it had been today, it would have been an interesting scenario because Mornington Peninsula have a 35-degree cut-off day time and temperature, but the Metro actually have a 36-degree cut-off time.
Oh,
so we could have seen all sides, bar the Metro side, walk off the green at 35. The Metro have to keep bowling.
Very interesting.
Yep. Just don't bear it, mate. Yeah, so it would have been an interesting day. But that won't happen today, luckily. It's only supposed to be stopping you to 32. So it's not too bad. And according to the bomb, it's only 25 degrees.
Very pleasant here under the shade with a nice little, I'll call it a northwesterly breeze.
Yep.
Jumping in at the moment. Alan Ash there on the mat. Again, just in the warm-ups. So
yeah, it's not supposed to get into the 30s till about 4 o'clock, so we should be finished by then. So it'll be a very pleasant day bowling. And we're sitting in shade, so it's even more better.
So Mike just going a touch wider, but narrow coming in. And we're nearly ready for a start.
Yep. One bowl for Mike to come, and then look out. They've got a bit of rivalry between these two clubs because Mount Eliza's only 6-7 minutes from here.
Correct. Yep.
Lovely club, 2 synthetic greens, right in the heart of Mount Eliza. Beautiful bowl, Mike.
So Mount Eliza going to take the mat. Now, interesting, we covered the Mount Eliza Balnearing match last week, and there wasn't much change in distance. It'll be interesting to see what they do here today.
I think you'll probably find both sides will go a bit longer. I'm a big believer in playing short to medium length to start off with to get your rhythm going. But no, they've actually played off the tee to, I'd say, 28 metres. That's not too bad a length.
Thanks, Mike. Just sending out the warning to him.
Yeah, that's not a bad start. A metre short. See what Cogs can do. That's a very nice reply from Cogs.
That's a great reply.
Great reply. Just a foot past.
And Tony, that's what I thought didn't happen last week, whereas both leads last week didn't capitalise on
the bowls.
their.
Yeah. Kringle's a bit different to bowling. I bowl there every Monday. I enjoy Kringle, but it runs a bit slower. It's only about 14 milliseconds. And it does catch people out. And the rink they were playing on, Rink 1, yeah, that's probably the toughest rink in the place. Even though it was a half a rink out, it's still a pretty tough rink to play on.
And again, folks, any comments, whack them up on Halftime Heroes Facebook. Already a number of watchers there at the moment, which is fantastic.
Cogs has just got a touch of the jack, taking it back, but he's ended up jack high and probably holding shot. But everybody's cut the head already, so they need to adjust that a little bit. During the day, we'll try and keep you up to date with some of the other scores around us. We do have 9 games going here today, 3 rinks, got 3 greens. So it'll be a lot to keep in touch. Yeah, that's gone through about a metre and a half. There's a few of the Frankston sides need to win today to keep their season alive. Some are vying to get into the 4, some are trying not to be relegated. So we'll see how they go today.
Well, with positions also up for grabs, it's going to be interesting if Mount Eliza are only 3 points behind Kringle. Kringle have got a tough match against Bellinari today.
Yep.
So whatever position swap there, but then next week Kringle take on Mount Eliza at Mount Eliza.
It will decide second, third.
Yeah.
Second and third. Yeah, Frankston's on top by a long way, so they can't lose that.
Which means they will play 4th, pretty sure.
No, because I'm a Metro player for many years, if they play the same as the Metro, first will play second and third plays 4th. That's the way it is these days. Yep. Very much like the old AFL football used to be. Yeah, it's a metre and a half through, so Cogs's bowl is still shot. Yeah, so what will be first will play second. It'll be here, Frankston home game. And then third will play 4th. And then the winner of that will play the loser of 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure they run under the bowls big ruling for finals. The one difference I have noticed down here, you only have division and one section, where the Metro guys playing over there, they're way on top of the ladder as well. They'll probably get a home final as well. However, if they get through their section, they then have division final. And there's 8 divisions, and that's the one that really counts for the Metro to win the division. So they go on. They could go on for another 3 or 4 weeks yet.
Yep.
Just a bit short and skinny. Lockie's getting his next bowl down. About 3 metres through with his first. Oh, great weight correction here. Urging it on. Oh, I don't think so. I'd say the red bowl's holding shot. But there's only 2 bowls that didn't cross the head. That's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So both Alan and Mike meander down to the southern end.
Yep.
Of course, a sea of pink across the whole of Frankston here today.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Truly amazing. To walk in the club rooms before, all you saw was pink shirts, pink hats. Some have got pink socks on. No one's gone the full hog from Frankston in pink shorts as well. There is one guy from Mount Eliza's got multicoloured pink shorts on. He's playing on the rink beside us. Yeah, Mark had good. Mick had good weight, but yeah, just a bit tight, skinny. Alan's gone skinny as well. Play into the red, get a walk, and get shot. That's no, he's gone a bit far. I think no, I'd say that Mount Eliza's still holding shot with the red. Yeah. See if Mark can correct his line a bit here. It's a bit tighter. Just hasn't got the weight. Needs a tickle again. No, missed.
So one to Mount Eliza
Mount
there.
Eliza's off and running. Looking across the other greens, I'd say on Stan's rink. Looks like Peep's holding one over there for him, and the other one, the head's too tight to try and call from here. See the lead from Mount Eliza, Jason Ross. Put the jack down. He's gone to a 3/4 length again. Lovely start. Once again, a bit narrow. And metre and a half through. Cox decided to try the other side, see how he goes. Playing a bit narrow that way. Just his weight.
Just updating the scoreboard as we move along. Once we get some more scores flowing through, folks, we'll keep you updated, but nothing coming up on the boards at the moment.
A little bit better weight from Ross, but a bit wide. Cogs is a study of concentration down there on the mat.
Easy bowls with purpose, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got one of the worst grips in bowls. If you have a look at him when he's holding his bowl, you go, how does he do it? But it works.
He's a Pines boy. Pines Footy Club, of course.
Oh, was he? Good reply here by Mount Eliza. But Frankston still holding. Andrew's a big, tall guy. He gets down quite well, though, when he bowls. Nice release. Stan's lost 2 on the first end. Yeah, a bit of a run at it with his last bowl, but didn't quite get the shot.
So Dale Verhagen picking up 2, was that?
Yeah, looks like it. 3. They put a 3 down, so it was a big 3. That's not the start that those boys would be looking for today after their bad game last week. Oh, nice bowl. Just out. I may need to get called to umpire today as well. So
no dramas, Tony. Just glad to have you jump in the chair and have me.
I'm just watching the metal rink over here. They're looking very tight at it. It's wonder Frankston.
Oh, you sure? I thought it might have been a
I'm pretty sure Frankston. No, it's gone to Mount Eliza.
Mount Eliza. Yep.
Mount Eliza won the whole 3 rinks.
So Mount Eliza after an early break, 5-zip.
Yeah, well, you don't want to see that. But going by Lockie's indication to be second, they're holding 2 shots.
So Lockie now just jumping onto the mat. Swinging motion.
He looks awfully quick. Yep, too quick. It'll come. It's only the second end. These Frankston greens today are probably running the fastest they have all year.
It is Tony's. Yep, rightio.
Yep, this is running the fastest it has. But these guys should be loving this speed. I know I do.
Right, little get a check on the inside. Yes.
Yes, nice bowl.
He's quick, isn't he?
Yes. This is running a little bit slower, this one. This is not bad. Bend a bit. Just outside. Much better weight.
Nicely positioned at the back there.
Right behind us in commentary, we've got on rink 18, we've got 6 bowlers from Frankston. They're the bankers, or they like to call them reserves down here. They don't like the word bankers. But yeah, good on them for coming out on a warm day like this and playing amongst themselves. At least they get a game and be part of the day.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And I believe, Tony, all green fees today go to get donated?
I believe so.
I think that's across the peninsula, I think.
Okay. It's a fantastic thing they're doing. Like when you say, I think we've got 9 sides, so that's nearly 100 bowlers here. So that's $1,000 in green fees.
Yep.
It's not bad, and they're all buying hats and socks, sausages. Anybody wants to come down and watch real good bowls, come down.
And I am pretty sure, folks, across the peninsula that green fees are all donated today. I was just having a chat with, I'll call them the elders, and how this event started. And it was pretty much the brainchild of Darren Mathers. And Darren came up with the idea, and he floated that idea with the executives down here at Frankston, and then Craig Williams picked it up and has ran with it, and he's on his marathon run. So the 5th year
Yes.
in the works, and raised an awful lot of money and awareness.
It's fantastic. Yeah, like I said, I'm a Metro bowler for 26 years. and I'd never heard of this. So coming down here to coach and find out that they do this, I'm astounded. It's fantastic effort by the club.
So Lockie and Ellen just having a chat.
Yeah, I'd say Mount Eliza's holding two here, the red one in front and the green one behind. So I would suggest Alan will play down on his backhand. It's probably the easier shot. Probably half a metre away to do the trick.
He's gone narrow, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's hanging.
Oh, just at the last moment.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it though.
I'm not sure whether he's holding. I'd say he's. Oh,
I'll go saying one.
yep. It's going to be a measure. Wasn't bad. I don't know if Les Pim's sitting at home watching. He's incapacitated at the moment. If you are, Les, the club send you all your support, mate, and hope you get better.
I heard, Les, you're a bit crook, so yes, my wishes go to you. So get better quick. I understand you might have an appointment this week to
Yeah, I believe so.
work things out. So,
Work it all out. And he and I were bowling together. We made a good team. He was my third. Yeah, I want you back, Les. Not just for bowls, but down the club, mate.
so more Frankston just picking up one.
Yeah, they're on the board. And I think they're down on the rink 13. I don't recognise the black bowl. What's great to see is father and son playing.
Yes, correct.
Lockie and Ash. Alan.
Right, I'll just get the camera. It is a bit bright there. That makes it a bit better.
I can do this. All right, Pete's just having a bit of a break, having a chat with a mate. If he's brought him a beer, good on him. Hopefully the Metro side will start updating their big board so we can see who's winning over there. Yeah, it's a good rub. Yeah, nice touch. Nice bowl. Well done, Cogs. The merchandise store down here seems to be still doing good business. They're selling sausages with onions, and they don't mind putting the onions on top or on the bottom, not like bunnies. But yeah, anybody wants to come down and help support this Peter Murphy Cancer Day, you can come down and buy hats, pink hats. All money goes to the Cancer Foundation. Yeah, the player from Eliza's just bowled a bomb, holding shot. Everybody's a bit slow getting scores up today, so can't bring you up to date. Going by the Jack rolls over in the Metro 4 side, packing them. Frankston picked up a couple of shots that end on the two greens. The third one, Noble Park through the Jack zone. He's a bit soft and tight on this one. Brian Henley's bowl's gone through about 2 metres. Lockie's just struggling a bit with his weight today. He'll come good. We've got a 21 metre measure going over on the third rink. It looks like it should be okay.
Right, we're back in the chair. Scores.
Yeah, it's one each on the show rink. The next rink's over, one each. And I'm waiting for a score update on Stan Slominski's
It's
rink.
always the number twos. They just don't. They don't feel like going near the scoreboard, do they?
Well, they're down the other end
Yeah.
at the moment. So.
We'll give them that excuse.
Yeah, we'll give them that. Let off.
Right, so we'll chuck Frankston to the board on, and that is the Stings Lewinsky rink. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but they zip through at the moment.
He's zip 3. Yep, and Stang is 1-all.
1-all. And Ashy's 1-all. But down on the head.
Which will take the score to 2-5.
Mike Pearce just misses. The wind came up and pushed him through that extra metre, but they're still holding one. Funny, one of the man Eliza's guys in the pink shirt, you don't realise he's playing for man Eliza when you look across the green.
There's a couple of Alan just gets a check off. Look like his front bowl.
It's not enough for Mike. He just may be out. It was a good effort though. Lockie's not getting given away without a measure, I don't think. It's only one to man Eliza.
Right, so let me just go back and
Cat is from Clayton down here watching today. He must have bowled last night.
of course a past member of the club here.
Yep. He's an interesting guy to bowl against.
Very passionate.
Got one of those start bowling actions.
Apologies for the crane work in the background there, folks. You can pick that up on the audio. Coggo's running narrow. Maybe the wind just having a little say in things.
Yeah, this level I would expect them to pick it up pretty quick though. Yeah, when you're bowling, you say forget the wind, pick a line, stick with it. The wind blows, it blows. If it doesn't blow, well, so what? If you try and outguess the wind, you're only outguessing your own shot.
I'm missing a score there. Why am I missing a score?
Stan hasn't changed his score yet. Mount Eliza's 2-1, 1-all and 3-zip. Dale's been up there on the second rink over trying to work out how he's going to try and save. I think he's 3 down.
Just doesn't want to appear. Why is that?
Frankston pick up 4 on the middle rink.
So that's the Michael Sting ring.
Yep. Hopefully, when the other rink gets down to the scoreboard end, they'll adjust it all. Let us know how they're going. I don't know whether they're having a break today or whether they're going to bowl straight through.
I think that, well, in the last couple of years they've had a break.
Okay.
So that may be on. If that's the case, folks, we'll just pause the stream.
Well, we'll know about 20 to 3. It's normal. Quarter to 3, they take a break there. It's still a bit way away. Stanaway's just played a bomb. I think he's made 2 shots. And there's a very good result out of that bowl. Now she's just not getting the green today, all the weight. Very good bowl by Stan over there. He's taken one shot out, limit the damage a bit.
That's better. Right. So we've got the score at 1-2 on this rink after 3 ends. We've got a 5-1 on Michael Steng's rink.
Look at this. Pierce is amazing. He's using old ABTs, which turn to blazers.
Yep.
And he nails it all the time.
So 1, 5, 6.
They haven't updated the other rink yet. When you look across the green here with Divi 4 Metro playing, the difference between their heads and the heads we're watching, chalk and cheese.
Yes, they're very. You think it's very similar, Tony, or is that what the Mornington Peninsula Division 1 sitting at, or a bit higher, or?
Oh, well, they're Divi 1 players, so they should be having really good heads, but when I look across to our Divi 4 side, which played Divi 3 here last year, the heads are extremely wide and all over the place. Looks like another 2 to Mount Eliza to Mike Pearce. They're just going to measure for the third.
So we're on
the score's been done now, so we'll find out what's going on.
The score's being updated down at Stan's rink.
After 3 ends. It's 7-0.
He's suffering the same fate as last week.
Yes, it is, isn't it? And this rink's suffering the same fate. No, they were well up this rink last week, and I think it was Stanger's rink that was tight all day. I may be wrong.
So the Mount Eliza side moved to 5 on that rink, which will.
They got 2, I think, so they should go to 6 on Mike Pearce's rink.
I haven't seen that score update, but down the end it's 7.
7-0 after 3.
Wow.
Last week it got to 17-0 before the side decided to start playing a bit better.
So on the names on for Hagen, just go down the page. So I have it as Mount Eliza current on the scoreboard as we have it is currently sitting at 10.
No, I've got them probably 14 to 6.
14 to 6. So we'll just update that. Come through and we'll just.
Is Mike Pearce's rings hasn't updated the score, but I think they just got a 2, which makes them 6-1, and they're covering the one next door, which is the opposite 5-1. for those who are into bowling. Coming up in April, this club's running an over 60 triples tournament, which is becoming very popular in Victoria now. It all started because Mitcham ran an over 80s tournament, would you believe, last year.
Over 80s.
And they had 72 bowlers there. They filled it. And they're doing it again this year. And out of that,
How good is that?
magnificent. And they're doing it again. And the over 60s tournament started Ringwood last year. We had this in April last year. And in 2 weeks of advertising, over 60s, they had 144 bowlers register.
I just thought it had umpiring there. Just keep it right.
Yeah, so it went off really well. And it was won by a triple from Baronia. But Frankston had decided to have a go at doing one. So I think it's the second week of April. An over 60s tournament will be run here. They're looking for entries now. And if it fills as fast as the Ringwood one did, I'd get your entry in real quick. And it's only $30 a head, lunch included. And there's $3,000 up for grabs, $1,500 first place. It's not bad. The beauty of the over 60s, you don't get the young bucks come down. They take all the money.
I can hear him now. Yep.
Yeah. Because otherwise the young ones come down and they are a different breed.
So umpire being called. Tony going off to do some duties with umpiring. As we look at the action here. First versus third. Let me get my scoreboard up to scratch as well, because that's not looking too crash hot. Now it's better. Oh, it's tracking very nice. Just in behind. Better behind than in front, folks. That's what I'm told. We'll keep them there. Justin Breen wants an update on the Rosebud Frankston match. We'll get the details very shortly. We just got the umpire up there at the moment. They're just having a look. Lucky just falling short. So no one really, no steadiness around the jack at the moment. Still some length there. So to be fighting against the wind. Oh, it just needs to get around. Length has just put him out. Just looking at the ends, we'll update that as well. Yeah, I'm seeing 16 ends just about complete at the moment. As Mike Pearce steps up on the mat. Of course, as Tony said, using an arm. Well credentialed bowl on probably a stalwart bowl on the Mornington Peninsula in terms of championships. And probably, I'd say, holding shot at the moment. Ellen. Ellen persisting through the forehand. Oh, we need a check here. That will be in the count. Just getting confirmation. We'll have a look.
That's one free drink I've earned today.
Yep.
Whenever I umpire, I say to the players, whoever wins owes me a drink.
Drink. So Colgo just going to try and work out the situation.
Yep, using the fingers rule.
I don't think they're super confident.
No, it was interesting that Colgo, the lead, did the finger measure, not Lockie. It's not looking good over on the Metro side playing Noble Park. I can see a zip 4 to Frankston, a zip 3 to Frankston.
And of course, Noble Park, bottom of the ladder.
They're towards the bottom.
Towards the bottom, yep. So here's a measure here.
Yep. Could be, one more to Eliza.
Jeez, they're just chipping away.
Just keep going, don't they? The other thing that's different between the Metro sides and the Peninsula sides, it's 16 players to 12 players.
Yeah, it does make a huge.
Yep. So when they decided to put a Metro side in, they had to try and work out where they were going to get 4 players from.
It's still no score on stick.
Oh, it's still 7 zip. First bowl, so they lost the first bowl.
Just updated the scoreboard, so it's a correction. It's 5-1.
Yep, 5-1. 2-5, Mount Eliza first score, and then 7 zip, and I'd say it's 8 zip, and they've just drawn another one with their first bowls over there on the third rink. Wayne Taylor, he's a magnificent draw bowler. He should be able to get this, but last week he wasn't really on his game. Let's hope he is a bit better today. That's a good reply by Wayne over there. Oh, no, it ran through. So they're down one still. All right, we'll come back to our show rink. Cogs is trying to draw again. He switched sides this time. He's on the wide side. And the game's over behind us. So, pretty tight as well. Still not a cloud in the sky. What a magnificent day.
I think the next 4 days.
Yep.
Are looking pretty handy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting tomorrow. They've got region singles down at Somerville. They might play the games in the morning, but the ones in the afternoon they may have to look at. It's predicted 38, 39 degrees down that one.
Oh, very. I don't think he's going to like the wind. Will have to push it in a fair bit from there.
Yep. Yeah, come on, Cox.
So now we've got Mike asking for a backhand.
guy's been doing all the damage, Eliza. Lovely touch. Just bear in mind, they should be used to a quick crane because their man Eliza runs about 16 seconds, so this would be very similar to what they're bowling them.
Of course, that's Simon Newman. We've got Jason Ross as the lead, Simon Newman as the second, Brian Hemley as the third, and Mike Pearce.
Yeah, over the Metro team, it's 9-12 against Frankston. They've only lost one game through the year, and that was in Bo Morris when we had our first heat out. Back
In Metro?
In Metro, yeah. They only lost one game. They weren't happy about losing that one, but they did.
Little check there.
Oh, it's gone back. Now it's a good measure between the red and the blue. Someone standing behind the camera, are they?
Yeah, Mike moves in. Yep.
Which one?
They're both, don't worry.
On Stan's rink. They won't be looking. Yeah, I'll go chat.
Last very relaxing day down here. If you're in the area, folks, come on down. Lockie just a bit off balance. You've got to check on the inside of that should roll in. No, it cannons through.
Yeah, well, that's 3 to Frankston now. Oh, good try.
And, geez, it crept through as well.
Yeah, she's getting quicker now. Yeah, I'd say Frankston holding 3 shots here.
Well, we'll see what the skips can do.
Yep, well, it's open for them. Yeah, Mike's got. He can even come down the wide side. He's got red bowling for it to play through or play under. He's going backhand though.
Still no score updates on the other one. 5-2 and 0-7.
They'll probably do it at the end of this end.
Mike will go long there. Have to do some work.
Only a little bit. Half a second. Alan should run up to the head here. Yeah, lovely bowl.
Oh, it's gone on the just on the
Yeah,
inside.
that's his own bowl. So that's 4 shots to Frankston, I think, on the head.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, you may, I'd say, he'd have shot. Yep, Lockie Roy's with me.
So Alan will have to do some work and potentially push through.
Yeah, he's changing hands. He's going to the forehand a little bit quicker.
I don't think it's got it. No.
No, you need to get the tickle. Oh, look out!
Oh.
Look out! Look out! Oh.
Good, bad, 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 good ball.
Nearly a good result, but anyway, that's the way it is. That's balls.
Jeez, they're moving. They're starting to make some ground here.
Yeah. Oh, the bad news for Frankston. Stan is 0-10.
We've given him, the curse, I think.
Yeah.
Dale Verhagen leading that.
Yeah.
So I have it 18 now. I'll just update the score there.
Yeah. 18-7, I make it.
And that's, I've got it after 18 ends.
Yep, spot on.
So, of course, folks, it's a race to 63. And of course, with the Metro out to 84. Jeez, they're bowling well.
Yeah. Yep, it's that synthetic green down there. Gives them that touch in their hand all the time, and the Frankston boys struggle on their own rink.
A nice little knock here coming.
Oh, good try,
Just
Cox.
missing.
On the rink next door, Stanger's pulled up at fraction short. Down on one on that rink.
That's what it's saying on the scoreboard, folks, is Mike Pearce leading 6-1. Dale Verhagen leading 10-0. And Michael Steng for Frankston leading 5-2. Sorry, 6-2.
Yeah, they're up to 6-2.
Yes, that's correct. I have it 18-7 at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at the skip from Eliza. He's got the pink Dave Well. He's got the pink hat on, bright pink socks, and I'm wondering whether he's got his pajamas on. They're bright pink or pale pink.
Pale pink.
Yeah, he's got into the spirit of the day.
Of course, we thank our streaming sponsors, and they are Aftercare down at Rosebud. Do a fantastic job throughout the community. Also, a skirmish, golf course maintenance, and pure plant protein provide natural protein to just starting up. So again, thank them, and of course inside bowls. The current issue is out. I thought Belnering were playing Frankston this week, and I thought Dave Allen, I might get him a second week, but he'll be down at Belnering there watching the bowls there. But his that issue of the worldwide publication Inside Bowls is currently released for this month, and some interesting reading there.
And that's online?
Online, of course.
I'll look at that when I get home tonight.
Actually, it's very topical. So if not political, of course, the issue over at the World Indoors with some certain bowlers asked not to partake.
Is that right?
Yeah, so, and then a reversal after that, after government intervention. So, some interesting reading. And great commentary around it from Dave.
Okay. The one I like reading is on the Bowls Vic site. They do the umpires' notes come up, and he gives an insight to all the rule changes and what's going on. People ask questions.
The what ifs?
What ifs?
Yeah,
rules or laws, as they call them. And his umpire insight is very good.
So just an update happening on the Michael Sting. No. 6-5.
Oh, there's a big turnaround. 3 shots. It makes it really interesting. And they've gone, it's in the ditch, through the jack too far. They might try to go tee to tee. Over on Slawinski's rink. Looks like he's holding 2 if he can hang on to it. Mark Stanaway will be a tough one to let him stay with those 2 shots.
Geez, so that takes it now out to 21-7.
And Mark Stanaway's played an absolute bomb and taken 2 shots off Slawinski. An absolute bomb of a bowl. So Stan's got work to do again.
You get that feeling, Tony? You can feel the heat off the green?
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's getting warm. That breeze blowing over our backs is getting hotter.
Yep. I just feel the radiant heat coming.
Yeah, you can.
Probably the moisture coming out as well.
Off our tin roof there.
Well, that might help.
We'll get a hose put on top, you reckon?
I've got my bucket here, bucket of ice. That's going to next to nothing at the moment. So.
Yeah, but you're using that for other reasons, not to cool off.
Yeah.
We won't say what's in there.
Don't worry, spectators. Everything's fine.
Yeah. It's early. Just watching around some of the other greens, a lot of people are now taking use shade and sitting down when they're not bowling. I don't blame them. Hopefully they're all keeping up the liquids, being water at this stage of the game.
And anything happening post bowls here tonight?
No, I don't think so. It's such a big day. By the time they finish up here today, they'll have their call of cards about 6 o'clock, their raffles. There is a big pink raffle to be done tonight as well, but I'm willing to bet everybody will be happy by 7. Especially if it's been such a warm day, they'll be looking to get home and have a shower, relax. A few of the diehards might hang around for a beer.
Close. There's still one Eliza holding 1.
Is that a Eliza bowl?
Yeah, that's Lockie just gave the signal.
Yeah, that's Lockie's bowl.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's one to Frankston.
1 to Frankston.
Oh, lovely bowl by Adrian Mack over there. Lovely bowl. Adrian Mack's an interesting one. He's only been bowling 3 years. He's an ex-cricketer. He won the club championships down here.
Yes.
He's coming on.
So Mike with his last for the end.
It'd be pretty tough to get the shot here. He'd have to go right through the gap. I tell you what. Oh. 1 to Frankston. And Ashley's got 1 bowl left. Yeah, he's going to take the chicken way out, take the one and run, control the length of the mat, which is smart thinking.
A sign of confidence.
Uh, but when you get the mat, you can change the length,
Yep.
change your fortunes.
Do you suspect that'll happen, Tony?
Oh, well, they're having a conference, so I would think we'll see a change of length here. Maybe bring the mat up, change their lines for everybody. Personally, I'd probably bring it up to maybe, so you're bowling about 24 metres, so you're short of the 21 metre mark going the other way and bowl to the ditch.
Dale Verhagen, yes, I think that Peter Alexander pajama bottoms on the the pink socks
Yep.
accompanying. Yep.
Yeah, Stanger's got the pink socks on, but I think he's gone for the anklet ones, so they don't show as much. Cogs is
I think he's been outdone by Dale.
Oh yeah, well and truly.
So let's see. No, they're maintaining a similar length.
Yeah, depends where this goes. Oh, he's going all the way down again. They haven't changed much. Interesting decision. And over in the Metro side, Frankston is still down 11-18. There's a turnaround. Because Parkdale are sitting second. And I think if Parkdale get up with big numbers, yeah, that'll change. And I don't think Frankston would like to go to Parkdale for a final because they've got a real old sandfield.
Yep. You're just not used to.
Yeah. Cogs has put a shocker down. I'm sorry, Cogs, but it's a shocker. 1.5 metres wide and a metre through.
Of course, footy just days away. We'll say nearly a month for AFL, and then we'll have MPNFL on around the peninsula very shortly. The halftime heroes are just they're waking up from hibernation. I know one is down at Island, and the other one is sitting in Mount Eliza, so they're just waking up. Another one's moved to Bayswater.
Oh, yeah, whereabouts?
No, always coaching out at Bayswater, so we just got to.
That was my old club.
Yep.
I coached there for 2 years.
Well, Spook.
Okay.
Luke Spook Harris is now coaching Bayswater, so we'll have him on the show as well. So due to start first weeks of March, and we'll be back into it, folks.
So you do live streams for the footy down there as well?
No, we hold a footy show.
Oh, okay.
So it's only a footy show, and we reflect on the MPNFL and anything that picks up news or Beacons puts a little shady state of local footy.
Local footy's huge these days. Like, I won't say how many years ago I played, but if you got a dozen spectators in those days, you were doing well.
Yeah, right.
All local football's amazing now.
And it's and you just have a look at this rink here. We've got Coggo, ex Pines. I'm sure Wayne Spencer will be around somewhere.
Wayne Spencer's playing in the Metro side.
Metro. So of course, coach at Coringal and astounding coach at Stingrays. So all I just trying to think. Jack Daniels, I'd probably say, is around somewhere as well.
He's playing third he's just measuring at the moment. He's playing third to, trying to see who he's doing the measure for his rink. So it wasn't a good measure, Jack. It went the wrong way.
Oh, here's one here. That gives them one back. So Frankston making some in-ground here. So Jack Daniel, of course, from Camberwell.
Okay.
And a sound cricketer as well from Richmond.
Yeah, well, he's got bad knees these days and a bad back.
All ruckmen get bad backs and bad knees.
It's called old age.
Yes.
And that's why I'm not playing today. I've been out for 6 weeks now with a bad back. Come back next Tuesday, all the work I've had done. Oh, we've got to drive. Oh, we got the jack, and it stayed inbound on Stan's Rink, but I'm not sure.
Now hold it. There's just some movement over on Stan's Rink as well. What's happening?
Yeah, they just had young Boyd. He had a drive, took the jack into the ditch, but his own ball went out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, Tony. All we need today is a bit of sand, a beach towel, and we'll be right. I'd reckon. It's a perfect day.
Yep, about some water
Yep.
to get into.
Bit of oil. I might have some beside me.
You with your toe with that.
Yep.
There's a great head going on in Stinger's next door. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 bowls, all within half a metre. I couldn't tell you who's on shot.
A bowl coming in from Himley now.
Yep, it looks like it's got nice weight.
On the screen.
Great bowl.
Jeez.
Yeah, shot bowl. They're really having a good battle here.
I'm pretty sure Ryan also came from Coringle
Okay.
and moved to Mount Eliza this year. Breeny's here. So everyone's here.
Lockie's lovely weight, just a touch
Just
wide.
wide.
And see if he can repeat his first bowl.
It's good length.
Yeah, perfect length. Perfect weight. The skip over there on one of the metro sides, Frank Phillips, his name is. He came from Montmorency this year. Moved to down to one of the Bayside suburbs down here, and decided to come down here and bowl. So he's been a good pickup. Ex-Divi 1 player from Metro.
Well, it's always pretty interesting around this area, especially with bowls clubs and footy clubs. I mean, we've got Coringle just down the road.
Yep.
We've got Mount Eliza just down the road. We've got Frankston.
Not Yamba, Yamala.
Yamala. Just, I don't think they have a bowls club down there.
Belvedere.
Belvedere, yes.
Ex-Seaford players, ex-Long Island players.
Long Island, yep.
My mother played for Long Island for a long time, many years ago.
And Long Island was situated on the golf course, was it?
Yeah, it was part of the Long Island Golf
Course, yep.
Which is now called the National Long Island. And the golf course decided that...
That's just it there, isn't it?
Yeah, they're used by some charity group now, I think.
Yep, but the greens are just...
one green's gone, they mow the other one, it's just a grass green now.
Yep.
But I was very lucky. I played there a couple of times with Mum. Yeah, she was an A-grade bowler. She probably wouldn't have played today because it's too hot.
Very We'll warm up this afternoon, folks. So we're just clocking over 2:15 here at Australian Eastern Summer Time.
Another half hour before they take a break.
7 after Scott, clocking over 21 ends.
And the temperature, according to me at Banghome, which is not far from here, is 26.6 degrees. So
it was interesting that some clubs now are taking that temperature as the main temperature instead of having a thermometer site or temperature gauge on site.
It's an interesting one because back in the metro they use a hub bomb site. So, and I think actually the site down here they use is Frankston.
Yep.
So, and that stops clubs saying, "Oh, we're only 26 degrees here, but they're 35. Why should we finish?"
It's the thermostat that's packed up right under the air conditioner. Yep.
I reckon the biggest flaw bowls Victoria got at the moment with all these roofs going in, if a side gets washed out, they share the points, but ones with the roof will always finish. So come the end of the season,
And
yep,
more and more are getting
yep,
roofs.
and if you miss out making the final because you played away on a not covered green and the team that beat you is on the covered green, it just seems to bring in a new element into the sport. So the sooner everybody gets a roof or Bowls Victoria change the rules, the better.
Now the Lions are winning that. I haven't seen a score update. I think they only got one.
Yeah, I think they're 9
No,
2.
two. They picked up two.
Oh, did they? So they're 10 2. And I'm not sure what's happening over on Stan's rink. I think he might have finally broke his duck. Yep, 2 shots. So they finally got the mat and they're all going for a powwow. Decide what they're going to do. So they now are 2-10. Yeah, it looks like Stan's opted to go a little bit shorter. Top of the line. We'll see where Wayne puts the jack. It's all right, bring the mat up, but you've got to get the jack to the right spot. And he's going, trying to get nearly to the tee.
So 2-11 on that rink.
Yep. 6 all and 2-8. Would have thought Wayne should have been throwing the jack a bit longer then. I think Stan wanted on the tee. So who's standing there? Mick? No, he's moving now. Lovely bowl here. Oh, great bowl. But just out. This is Andrew Burton.
So 16. Geez, I've got 24.
17, 25, 25, 10. Hopefully, when they have the break, they'll come out and reverse the trend. Lovely bowl again. Mike's suggesting they're now holding shot because the jack moved. This guy from Mount Eliza's been killing today.
Of course, Brian Hemley. He looks
touch narrow. Yeah, touch narrow. Lovely weight again, though.
And Dale Verhagen just matching it with Michael Sting at 6 all.
Yeah, that's a great game over there.
So 2-11, 6 all, and 2-8.
Yep. They haven't updated the Metro side, so I can't give you an update over there at the moment. Mount Eliza's still holding sway here on this show rink. The wind's getting a bit stronger, make things more interesting. And it is definitely warming up.
It is, yep.
because the breeze coming off the bay, we might save ourselves a bit today. Oh, nice bowl. Promotes his own bowl up. Makes 2 shots. Oh, nice. Oh, fracture wide. Lovely bowl by Lockie. Oh, Coop's taking the jack back, but I think he's already holding shot.
Yeah, it goes way offline.
Oh, they got a bit lucky over in the 13 rink. Stanaway's holding shot again after a little rub off a wayward bowl.
And Tony, can you tell us with Metro and Div 1,
Yep.
is there qualifications that have to be made, games played and all that type of stuff?
Oh, yeah, the game's played in Div 1 because Metro got Premier.
Yep.
Then they made, a couple of years ago, they made Prem B, then Div 1. Prem B guys, if they want to play in the finals for Div 1, have got to play 4 games down there to qualify if required. If their side Prem B doesn't make the finals, they might have qualified 4 players to play Div 1. And that goes all the way down. You've got to play at least 4 weeks in the lower division to qualify. There was rumour they're going to try to limit the number of games you can play in the higher grade because a few years ago, one of the teams had a Premier Division team when it was just Prem, and they brought down 3 players they'd qualified deliberately through the season, and most of them played 10 games in Premier.
Premier, yep.
So that's not the way it should be done, but it backfired on them, and they didn't win it anyway. But yeah, there's still things to be worked out.
And it's just, I suppose, the spirit and how people want to play in teams. So
yeah,
and people's intent.
Oh, I think Eliza are holding 3 shots here. Lovely weight by Mike Pearce, but just a touch wide.
So last ball from Allen coming in now. So Mark Stanaway holding 2 on the Michael Stang.
Oh, not good. He might have cut out 1. And Slawinski's down 1 on the end.
So 2 in a measure coming up.
Yeah, I'd say it's only 2. Yep. Stan needs a good bowl here. He looks awfully wide. Stan's lost another in there. Just the 1 shot. Got 1 bowl to come from Mark Stanaway. Could make it 2. And in the Metro side, they've finally updated the scoreboard. It's 17 to 22, Frankston down.
So 10 So would you say on Stan's rink it is
12 now, 12-2.
12-2?
So that's 28 to 10 as a scoreboard stand. Good result today. And Stanger's bowled an absolute bomb. Make 2 shots. Good, great bowling. That's a good, strong rink, that.
So a change here. We're going a bit short.
Yeah, shorter, but the mat was up. The jack went was really the same length. They've only just changed the position of the mat, but bowled the jack the same length. So they made Stang's rink 8-6. Who's in the way this time? They've moved out. Oh, he's throwing the jack, but he's throwing his second bowl 2 metres short. Not good.
So 28, and then ends wise 9, 7, and 9. I think it is.
Be 8.
So that's 27.
Well, they haven't done it, but it should be 8 on Slowinski's rink. It ends for 2-12. Mike Taylor over there's just dead draw on the jack. But the way that game's been going, that won't stay shot for long. Here comes the Green Demon with these bowls. He's been spot on today. Commentator's curse. He's through by 2 metres.
Yep.
This is another guy who's come up from Rosebud. Buzz on the second rink in.
Buzz Price, of course, and a very accomplished bowler on the peninsula.
Yep. He has played a few games in the Metro side. Had a very good bowl with that result. Mike Pearce is holding one here at the moment. I wouldn't say that they'll stay shot for long. It's a long way out.
Well, we've got 2 rings though, 10-2 and 11 or 12-2, causing some damage.
Yeah.
The Stang Stanaway, or the Stang Verhagen.
Yeah, it's a good battle. And Eliza's holding shot at the moment.
That's correct. Is that Michael's gone to 8?
Yep.
I'll take them to 12. But they're 14, 16 shots behind.
Yeah, it's a long way. But we have the break coming up, and maybe things will change a bit.
Do you think they will have it, Tony? Or
Well, a lot of people don't like having the break. They say, oh, the break comes and we fall apart. But
it does, it changes the whole aspect of the game, doesn't it?
oh, it's amazing. I go out and play the same. But
And I think they used to enforce the break about 2-3 years ago. But all I noticed is it would be from one aspect, and after the break would totally change.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the mindset of the players, the captains and the coaches would get all the players together and just change, and a new strategy would evolve over the break.
Yep. One of the things I noticed when I came down here this season, Tuesdays never took a break, which surprised me because in the metro it's mandatory for a break on a Tuesday.
It is. Yeah.
Yes, and Bowls Victoria have stepped in now and said you have to have a break down here because they're elderly or older group and they need a lunch break.
I was going to flip the other side. They need to go for a surf at 5 o'clock down Gunner.
Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, not going to matter. Not Portsy, maybe not going to. Oh, a lovely bowl there on the other rink. But yeah, no, they had to change it. A lot of people were a bit disappointed in it, but embraced it now. They all bring their lunches and they just take half an hour off and then go back and play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've noticed a few different things down here since I moved down, and
That's good. If they're all doing it, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The higher sides on a Saturday tend not to have a break.
Yeah, they jump normally through.
Yeah, they just go straight. Premier goes straight through. Prem B goes straight through. A lot of the Divi ones go straight through. But the lower sides, yeah, they tend to stay, take their break. A lot of the clubs use that break to make $1 for themselves. So they have a raffle. The bigger clubs like Dandenong, Mulgrave in the metro don't because they don't need the extra money. But, the smaller clubs really rely on that break to pull in a couple $100 from raffles. And it adds a bit of camaraderie to the game. They all sit around and have a bit of a chin wag. Yeah, it's good.
And I feel like it's pretty, on the social aspect, it's pretty important too.
Yeah.
I mean, for a lot of people, Tuesday is a special day for him.
Yep.
He's a cracker coming in. He gets them.
Yeah, nice bowl, but I think he's still 2 down.
One.
Okay. And I've just saw Cooper over there put up 3 fingers to stand to say they're holding 3, but there's still 4 bowls to come. Yeah, one of the nice things for Frankston I noticed that it's virtually mandatory for the team when they go away to have a beer with their opposition before they go home, which is a nice thing to do. Whereas a lot of the other clubs tend to play their bowls, thanks very much, and head off home.
Well, of course, congrats to Frankston last week at Coringle. They were probably one of the last to leave. So they stayed around with the Coringle guys and girls, just had a beer there.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it changed with the drink driving rules, and people would say, "No, I can't have a beer, we've got to drive," and then the driver would say, "Well, come on, boys, we're going home," and that aspect of the game tended to peter out a bit, but I think it's coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a beer or a light beer or 2.
There's people giving lifts home and the likes that.
Yep. Oh, Stan's added to his rink over there. They might be holding 4 shots over there, which is good. We'll find out. They're starting to kick them out. Oh, Stan looks like he's at least picked up 2. They're going to measure for 3rd. Ashley's playing through here. Oh, we got the wrong rub. That's going to make interesting. 1 out. Measuring for 2nd. And of course, we've got
one
just one shot. And of course, we've got the Vic Open coming up in a few weeks, 21st of March, I think it starts.
up in Bendigo.
No,
No.
down Terrelgan.
Oh, Terrelgan, that's right. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry, it's changed recently. Yes.
Yeah, it was at Shepparton for 10 years, and I went to that for 10 years. Went down to Terrelgan, and the difference in the greens is chocolate peas.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, Terrelgan, or not Terrelgan, the area green, a lot of them running 12 seconds. Unless they got the indoor one at Terrelgan. Morwell can't be used now because of the fire they had. Long Warrior's now got a roof, tiny little club, middle of nowhere. The Warrigal Sports Club paid for it.
Yep.
So they've done really well out of it. But yeah, most of the bowlers haven't been enjoying the Terrelgan experience because the green's been so slow. And then we've got the over 60s up at Barham coming up in May.
We were saying last week how many events and competitions are on this period of time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot. You've got the Amaroo being played at Heathmont in a couple of weeks. There's a great tournament at Bayswater. You're talking about the Bayswater coach there before. Bayswater have been running this Masters and Apprentice tournament now for, I can't remember how many years. And it's a great tournament. You are not allowed to have won a pairs or a singles tournament or club championship anywhere. Otherwise, you become a master. So people who have won something like that, they look for the best player they can who hasn't won anything. But it's a great tournament if anybody wants to get into that sort of thing. Normally sold out pretty quick.
I'll just update the score there for everyone as well. Move that to 11.
It looks like Slawinski got 3 shots. He's now 5-12. Now Rink in the middle is 8 all, and Mike Pearce is 2-11.
Does that 5-12 on stands, Rink?
Yeah, I think it's 5. Yep.
Yep.
One I'm interested in is Divvy 3. They're right over far green. They're fighting to stave off relegation. They jumped up to 6th a couple of weeks ago, and I think going by that Rink, they're up by 1 shot, which is a great effort by them. So hopefully they can get over Rosebud Beach.
Of course, we're coming into the last round next week for Peninsula. Yep. And 2 more rounds left for Metro.
Yeah, Metro guys play Noble Park today. Next week they've got Bo Morris here, and then they're away to Burden Park. So this game keeps going the way it is. We'll have a big movement on the ladder.
Yes, and especially, I'm just thinking, do I ring Dave Allen? I wonder if he is at Belnering.
Oh, okay.
So, yes, Ringle just leading in second spot over Eliza by 3 points. A win here would put more pressure.
Yeah, because it's only 3 points difference between Mount Eliza and Coringal.
And Coringal.
Yep.
And then a match next week to follow up at Mount Eliza between the two.
Well, that'll decide second and third.
Second, yep.
And today, Coringal's playing Belnering.
At the moment, yes.
Yep. So I would expect Coringal to win that.
Well, it's a tough match.
Yeah.
Kringle, of course. Belnering just out of action at the moment. So,
yeah, and it's at Belnary. So, yeah.
Yep. Of course, the only place on the Mornington Peninsula that has no phone reception. Yep.
I take my hat off for a player who now bowls for Mooroolbark in the Metro. She drives up from Paynesville every Saturday morning to bowl.
Ouch.
3.5 hours.
Well, there's a couple of Gippy girls that do the trip. I know. I'm pretty sure Samantha Atkinson does.
Yeah, she comes from Druin.
Druin up into Richmond, I think.
You know, she's a dandy.
Dandy.
But I believe she's foot dandy.
Yep.
Whether I haven't checked the roster, but I believe she's left dandy a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. I stand corrected if I'm wrong.
So ends have just been updated. So I have 23.29, which is correct, but we won't put 2,780, 2,728 ends. We'll just put 28 ends, folks.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, keep everyone happy there.
Yep. Looking across Metro, there's one side down 3-7. I think that's Frankston Rink. The far rink, which is Stanger. I think he's up 8-4. And then the other one looks like they're down 6-11. So 2 rinks down. Go on, Metro.
Yeah, a lot of people jumping under shade now.
Yeah.
They're all having a look. Could be narrow.
Yeah, a bit short. Nearly 3 metres.
And wind affected as well.
Yep.
Three down.
Big bowl here from Mike.
Now he needs to find that gap there. Just needs to
around that.
He's not going to get around it.
Yeah, but he saved a shot. It's not bad.
I reckon he's got an open shot here, Ellen.
Yeah, he doesn't have to get the jack. He can beat that wing bowl by about a foot and make another shot. A lot of players try to get the jack where they don't really need to.
Just to get around it.
He's
Does that.
Yeah, I think he's made 3. Conflab coming up in the middle. They haven't declared it. I don't know what's going on. No one put fingers up.
Here goes the board. Let's see what's happening.
It's 3.
Yep.
So it's 5-11 now. 8 all and 5-12 over the other side. With, I believe, Mount Eliza holding shot with Stanaway putting down his first bowl.
So I have it 15-29 at the moment. No, it's
18.
20.
18-31, I make
18-31.
Yeah, it's 5-11, 8 all, 5-12. I think I was doing Frank Phillips misjustice before. It's Mick Curran who's down 3-10.
You reckon the mid rink might have been, let's go short?
Don't know.
Very short.
The middle rink. Oh, Stan's rink.
This rink
Oh,
here?
this one here. Yeah, they're gone. 22 metres.
So 5. Let's just make sure. Then 8-6. Yes. No, it's 8-all now.
Yeah, that hasn't changed. They're playing their 10th end. They'll update it when they go back down the other way. But I'm not sure whose green bowls. We'll wait for the fingers. There's at least 2 shots. Some other. Yeah, 2 so far. Because they've nearly got identical colour discs from here. The other one stands out. So far, it's 3 shots to someone.
Reply there from Cogo.
Oh, looks like they've 3. Oh, they've gone down for the measure. We'll get a score update for Metro. They're just doing the board at the moment. And we should be just about going for a break. I can see some pink shirts going up inside, so this might be the last end before the break.
6.
6, was it? Oh, yeah, that's 6 away too.
Yep.
6 to man Eliza. Ouch, that hurts. There's the break. So they'll finish this end, then they'll take about a 20-minute break.
Wow, that's a big change there.
Yeah, that's huge in the scheme of things.
So it was 12. That takes it out to 18.
You're talking about Slowinski's rink.
Yes.
Ouch. Yes.
I think they may have already put the map down on their rink.
No, Slowinski's rink won't play another end yet.
Yep.
They'll go to the break after
I
10
suspect
ends.
the mid-green discussion with the 4 players. Yep. Let's have a chat. Won't be mid-rink. It'll be at the end of the rink.
Yeah, I think looks if they're all having a break, that's what they're doing now.
Yep.
So Slowinski's rink will go to a break.
But just the discussion, I think that they'll...
Yeah, waiting for the other 2 rinks to finish.
So Mount Eliza holding 1 here at the moment.
Maybe 2. The red bowl, I think, is in as well, if that's theirs.
I think that's... yes, it could be. Yep.
Oh, may not, because he's called his player on the forehand, so not to hit the jack yet, because those 3 bowls behind the jack are all Frankston's.
So it is 29-37. I have it.
Yeah, he's 5-18 on Stan's rink. Oh, right through the ideal little. When it's going your way, it's going your way.
Everything was happening except hitting the bowl.
Oh, something's fallen down over the scoreboard over here too. Nice bowl here. Made second shot, yes. And a very handy position because if the jack is now dragged, they can't lose a fistful. An update for the Metro side. It looks like it's 28, and they're just doing Noble Park score. They played 37 ends, and it's 28-32, so they're gradually pegging back the numbers, but there's still a long way to go because they play 84 ends today, so they've still got a long day ahead of them this afternoon after a cuppa that they won't finish till after 5 o'clock tonight. And he just comes underneath. I think he's down 2 at the moment. It's Mike Pearce playing forehand very gently with that arm. And it looks like we are taking a break as Dan's rink hasn't continued on. He's probably looking forward to a break. He's down 5-18. Frankston looking closely at this bowl, and he's got it. Oh, and it's gone to Mount Eliza. Talk about your luck going against you. He played a lovely bowl then, but unfortunately that there. So Mount Eliza holding one with 1 bowl to go for this end, and I think we're going to take a break for when this is finished. We'll come back again and give you hopefully an exciting finish to the day. We're not quite sure how long the festivities will go inside, whether there's presentations to be done or what's going to be happen. But I would think they'll do the presentations at the end of the day, do the raffles, and have a few quiet sherbets. Mike Pearce has put in a nice bowl there. No, he needs to hit his own up. Oh, waiting for the call. Going for the measure, I think. Yep. Hands and knees. Just the one. So that makes the score on this rink 5-12. Lockie Ash, not Lockie Ash, Stanger. He's down 8-11 just to finish that end off. But Slawinski's not having a good day again. He's down 5-18. Having a quick look over to the Metro side. Looks like Johnny Carter's holding 2 shots with his bowl, which will help, and maybe third shot. So we could have nearly a tied up game over there by the time we finish this end. Just keep an eye on that while we're waiting for rink 14 to. Everybody's heading inside, get out of the heat. Be nice and cool in there, I suppose. They'll get a shock when they come back outside again, though.
Yeah, correct. Yep. Just look back, but yeah, you were sent the number about 5 o'clock this morning. Yep. No worries. Yep.
Just found out Canada's watching us today.
Fantastic.
Yep. I've got friends over there, the Sightmans, who are well known at the Australian Open. Anne Marie bowled with Karen Barton, Carol Protopapis a number of years ago, and they all became good friends. I keep in touch when there's a live stream going on down here, and she's come back and said she's found it. So meaning she's found the live stream. She can't say hello to us, of course, but hello, Anne Marie.
Well, she can't. Well, she jumps on Facebook. It's a message.
Yeah, well, I think it's about.
Might be YouTube or.
Yeah, it should be on YouTube.
Yep.
But yeah, John's a commentator for Halifax. ice hockey over there. He does all the judo.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, he's an amazing guy, and he's a cyclopedia for bowls. His knowledge of what's happening in Australian bowls is amazing. So if you're listening, John, how you going, mate?
That's
Sorry,
great.
I won't be at the AO again this year. I don't know if you're coming across.
We went to, where did we go last? We went to Malta last week. We
Okay.
had some people over there. So, folks, it's just going to be a break. What we might do is just pause the stream. We'll chuck it over to camera 2, and we'll just put a little memo up saying that we're just having a break, and we'll be back very shortly. There's still some action happening on Rink 2. Sorry, Rink
With
14.
14, which is, yeah.
Looks pretty tense. That's probably the most tensest
Yeah.
out of all of them.
And nice bowl coming in here if he gets the rub. If no, it's flopped the wrong way. So they're one down. So that's end of proceedings for the break.
And now Eliza pick up one, which will take them to
12-8. So we've got Mount Eliza 12-5, 12-8, and 18-5.
Geez, it's wide apart.
It's going to be a long way back from here, and they're for the Metro side they're adjusting it. It looks like it's a two-shot ball game over there with Noble Park holding sway with 2 shots, but Frankston come back as well. So yeah, and they've played 41 in, so they've still got 43 to go over there. Whereas here we've played, what's that, 23, 33. So we've only got 30 ends to go here.
So 33 on the board there, but I'm just updating that as we go along. So we've got 5-12. Then on the stands rink, we have
5-18.
18. And then on the next rink, we have 8-12.
Yep, all rinks down at the moment.
So we add that up in the. So that's 18.
18 to
42, was it?
yeah, 24.
To 42? Yep. Wow.
Yes.
If you wanted to write a book on that one, I don't think it would have appeared this week.
Would have expected that here today. Home ground, big day, pink day. Top of the ladder, boys, and playing third position.
Now, I'm just going to put up there half-time break.
Yep. What do you like? See if we can get a phone call down to Bell now. Corinne's going.
Yeah, I'll make some calls shortly.
Okay.
Half-time break back shortly is the message that I'll display. And we'll see how we travel there. Folks, we'll be back shortly. folks, we're back. Just getting a score update. So 18:42 after 33. Let's go around. Just having a discussion in, we'll call it mid-court. Opportunity. When you're 22 shots down, there's not much wiggle room, folks. Just get some chat there. So, of course, we're back live here at Frankston. Tony's just about to join us. And of course, they've just in a bit of grief, 22 shots behind, 30 ends left. So there's some work to be done.
Yeah, and the bowls are heating up. The temperature's heating up. It's now 31.6 in Frankston.
The equipment's, I can even say the equipment's starting to heat up. So I've got this Evans not deciding to play ball. So it's wind issues that's affected our shade. So we'll, and we might, in about an hour's time, we might get a heat ruling as well with the heat coming on there. So we might have to put some towels on the back of the.
I've got a feeling the wind has changed. Going by the flags, it's swung around a bit, coming
southeast
now, which will change. Yeah, and the air sock's swung around.
Yep, southeast.
So I'll be interested to see who adjusts very quickly.
So, folks, we're going to persevere with one of our cameras. It's just showing signs of no life at the moment. And they're just about to take an end from there, I think.
Yeah, they'll be bowling to that camera. You want to go sort it out?
Let's see where it takes us.
Okay, we're going T to T. It is definitely quickened up. Yep, full length. That's about 36 metres on this screen. Yeah, that swung right across. I think he just got caught out with the line. It was interesting how cogs adjust if he's realised the wind's cutting across.
And it's really...
Because that's gone out of bounds.
Yep. So whatever they were doing the first half of the match, they're going to have to swap and do swap around completely 180 degrees, folks.
Yeah, we don't see where it's coming out of action now. Well, Cogs has learnt right from the first ball, but he's also narrow, beautiful wide. But he adjusted to the wind. Just our mate from Eliza can work out his problem. He looks a lot wider. Lovely weight. He's still narrow by a metre, but I would suggest he's holding shot with that bowl. Nice bowl by Peta here at the moment. No, he's touch work long. It has definitely quickened up and gone super wide coming down this way. Nice correction there from the guy from Eliza. First bowl down. He's learnt a lot by watching the first two bowls. So it suggests it's game on again. Andrew has got caught out. He's bowled down what was the wide side before. Now that's tightened up. He's bowled a very wide bowl.
They've swapped over cameras. Everything's working.
Oh, well done, Peter. You come back next week. Will you be doing the finals?
I've got to work. So we've got 14th. I have to work the weekend, and then the 22nd I have my son's engagement.
Oh, okay. It's a bit hard to do it.
Unless the clubs, they might even choose to do it on a Friday night. You never know.
You never know. I corrected too much.
That's a difficult end, isn't it?
Yeah,
You got that wind.
the wind change has caught him out, or it's dropped completely off now, the wind.
If anything, probably jumped around to the east.
Yeah.
Easterly wind sticks in
There's
tension for a
hardly
while.
a breath of wind at the moment. Simon Ehrman from Eliza bowled very well today as a second. He's done a lot of damage.
Oh, just at the scoreboard at the moment, probably Rink's 15 and Rink's 13. Probably highlighting.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's
Yep.
yeah, it's 13 shots of difference there, and 7 on the show rink. Lockie Ash just running through.
And that's it. That's what's happened all day, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've had the shots.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Hasn't adjusted. I'd say the rink's quickened up by about maybe half a second. Wind's changed, now dropped. So the whole game has changed completely. It'll be interesting to see who adjusts the quickest. Nice bowl here by Brian Hemley. That's a covering bowl at the back.
It probably gives them number 2, I'd say, as well.
I think
or 3.
I think they got 3 with the red bowl on the wing and that multicoloured bowl on the back side. Lockie's tried to adjust his weight, but
They're a bit spooked at the moment, aren't they?
oh yeah, well the pressure's on. The pressure's on. I think Stan's rinks come out with one shot. Stanaway still got a bowl. This will be interesting. There's a helicopter going very low over the top of us. Be interesting to see the downdraft comes on at us. That could be a common sight now that they've got a helipad on top of the hospital that's been rebuilt near us. Rumour has it the wind from them could affect bowls here when they come to land.
Never know.
Lovely bowl here by Mike Pitts. Very good bowl.
Jeez.
He's a magician.
Well, here comes Ellen's bowl coming in now.
Yeah. It just doesn't want to stop, does it? Look at this.
It's going to ricochet. It'll
Oh,
cut it
that's
down.
a top bowl. They were 4 down. Maybe 2 now. No, Stanaway needs a good bowler with his last bowl. I think he's down 2. Yeah, they're hardly letting the bowls go now. It has really, really got quick now.
Oh, it's holding.
Yep, if it
It's
just
holding.
touches that.
Oh,
Great bowl.
that's the flip side. Ellen can dispose of the front row and potentially gain 2.
He'd have to play a fraction more weight. I would have thought he'd come down on his forehand, but he's gone backhand.
Wind, look at the wind, take it
Yeah,
away.
let's take it away. Yeah. Now, what's the result? It's way up. Having a good look at it. Going to the tape. Stan Slewinski's picked up a couple of shots over there. Oh, I think he only got 1 shot out of all that. I thought he was holding 2 or 3 shots. 2? 2 shots to Mount Eliza. Wow. That's 5-14. 6-18 to Stan, and the other one in the middle is 8-12.
It's not the one start they were looking for.
And the wind's come up again, and it's now southerly.
So 14.
That's not the start they wanted.
Stan picking up 1, so makes it the 6.
And Stan has just picked up a 1 as well. Makes him 9-12. So overall, as you were.
36 ends gone.
Yep.
And I have it as we just swap around the ends.
Yeah. Tape's out for 21 metres. Looks like a long. That's got to be well in, surely. They're going to the tape. No. Here it's in by 2 inches. That'll be interesting on this quick green now.
So that's 22, 32, 44. And 11 is 20.
Oh, he didn't like this. He stood up well away from it. Yeah, he's gone narrow again. Yep. His first bowl was a beauty. He was only a foot short, but that one's gone right behind.
It's gone out 3-4 metres.
Yep. Look at concentration on Cog's face as he bowling this. It looks awfully quick as well.
But these are the times when Frankston Bowls Club They did it last week, folks, so I'm not counting them out yet.
Yep, that's right.
Wind will hold this. Still holding it. Little click on.
Yep, that's an away bowling hit though. So they're still down to one. Plenty of room to draw a shot. See what Andrew can do.
So I
Just
think
holding it.
they're using their probably same lines before the break, which might be
Yeah,
just a bit out with the wind.
Yep, yeah, it's gone around to the east again. It's a bit fluky out here at the moment. But this guy has bowled extremely well today. I'd give him the BOG today.
And the wind will hold that.
Yeah, it's still a handy bowl because it's in front on the narrow side. It's a tough shot here now. Very quiet on the rinks. There's no yelling and screaming.
They're usually barking at each other with this rink here, Terry Matthews.
Okay.
Terry Matthews there watching. G'day, Terry. Yes, so this is where they get held out here.
Yep. I think our mates in Canada have called it quits at 12 in the morning there.
Yep. And that'll be a Friday. It'll be Saturday morning now.
Saturday morning over there, yep. They're in Halifax, so it's their winter time. Lovely bowl man Eliza over there. Stanger's weak. Interesting. Lockie's playing the other side. Good decision to go there because he can hit his own up, but he's narrow again. Pete's choking on his drink there. You okay, mate?
Just the bourbon.
I've got Coke. Where's my bourbon?
Come on, Mike. Give us a break, Mike.
Yeah. Well, he's standing away from the jack. He thinks he's out of the way, but he can't see the bowl coming down. Oh, the next one. Yeah. What's Lockie adjusted? Bit of,
It has.
He has adjusted.
The wind will take it now.
Gets the right bowl. Oh. He may have made shot. Yeah, I think he's made shot. Taking the shot bowl out. That's a good bowl. He had two options then. Take their bowl out or hit theirs up. Looks like Stan might be making a comeback. They're holding shot over there again with Coop's bowl.
And that's the Richmond coloured one?
Yeah, the Richmond bowls, yep. Oh, Mike's gone for the upshot here.
Yep, and missed a lot.
Yep. Well, he's got numbers to play with, so he can afford to do that. A bit hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like it won in a measure.
Yep. Wise choice, I think.
Yeah, Lockie's told Dad to play beforehand, go the bowl behind. It all comes down to his line.
The wind will hold it out.
He's going to get shot ball there. Yeah, lovely ball.
Jeez.
That's a good ball.
So Brian indicating 2 down.
Yep. That was piercing the ball. There. He's on more weight control this time.
And narrow. Oh, no,
It's
the
got a bend a bit.
Yeah, I don't think it'll come back from there.
No. Beautiful weight.
Oh.
To me, it's 2 shots with 1 ball to come. I would have thought he'd play the other side now because you can afford to knock his own up to make another shot.
Just a discussion at the moment. Just riveting bowling here going on at the moment.
Frankston under the pump.
Are they ever? Yeah.
Well, let's see what Ellen plays. I think they pick up 1 on.
Yeah, Adrian's putting the mat down. He's going short. So they've had a discussion during the break what to do. He's coming up to about 23 metres. Now, if you roll the jack.
What happened?
No.
We're just going to measure.
Yep, 2 shots. 2 to Frankston.
So 2 up, 2 down for Mount Eliza as they come out of the break.
Yep.
Wind starting to pick up. Right, so let's go back to the scoreboard. Just get that up and.
Yeah, Adrian brought the mat right up, but his first bowl was long and narrow. I reckon we've got a measure for 21 metres here, it looks like. Bit hard to tell from here. No, they're moving the mat. They've decided it's too short. That hurts when you're trying to control the game.
Right, so that'll take it to 7.
Mark Stanaway has maybe got shot, I'm not sure. It's only 1. Stan's picked up another 1. So he's now 7-18 after 12 ends.
So a little comeback just happening a bit.
Yep. And for those who are interested, the Metro side is now 34 all after 44. So they've come back as well.
Takes it after 39 ends as well. We'll just get a better picture for you there. So wind's just starting to play a bit of havoc. You can hear it in the microphones.
Yep. That's really coming up now. And it seems to be coming down behind their back because the bowls are just running through now. Just misses the jack on the next rink over. sure. And on the second rink over the Steelers. So I think 4 down. Nice bowl by the lead here. Gets arrested. A toucher. Holding 2 shots. Look at that roll up. It just won't stop. That's a lovely bowl. With that weight. Yeah, lovely bowl. Andrew's elected to go to the narrow side, hopefully to get the jack back to his own 2 bowls. The weight's good for it.
The wind's holding it out as well.
He's got the jack, made 3. What a great bowl. That's a good bowl.
It is, Tony, it is pretty quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no noise. There's no radio out there anyway.
They're just quiet.
Just trying so hard. Sometimes a lot of noise can relax you, fire you up. I'm a very noisy bowler. Very noisy skip. I like to get involved in the game. It's going to make it harder for Eliza, that bowl there. They're going to have to bowl right through the gap to get the jack.
So we see Michael just miss out on the next rink.
Yeah, I think they're 2 down. It's a hard shot to play bare jack.
Yeah, the wind drops.
Yep.
Scoots away.
Yep. Stan's holding 2 over on his rink. That's a lovely ball. 2 down. He's elected to try and come around the whole lot to the red bowl, I'd suggest.
They'll get washed away with the wind.
Yeah, it's underneath. I don't think he's had too good a day today. It's funny, you come to a bowls club to bowl and you can feel absolutely terrible and you bowl the house down. Other days you feel top of the world and you have the worst day in the life.
So Stingy with his last ball. No effect.
So good chance to pick up a 3 here. Well, if he gets the jack, he can actually win 4. Oh, he's gone backhand. That's unusual. Oh, that's could be interesting. Wait for the call over there. We're 2 down on the show rink. Skips to play. Rolled out. 2 rolled out. 3. Ouch. 3 down. Yeah, 10-15. Not sure what's happening on the stands rink at the moment.
Oh, the
But
wings are back. The wings
there's
are back.
Oh, just rolled out. It's just won't stop anymore.
That was in no man's land.
Yeah, amazing. Oh, they're going for an extra measure for the 4th shot on Standers Rink. Might be an umpire call.
So this is for 4?
This is for 4. I thought 3 was bad enough. Stan's done nothing in his rink. Going for a 3rd measure. I might get a call to umpire this one, I think.
So with 3 bowls involved in the...
No, there's only the 2. But this is the 3rd time they measured it.
Three, I hear.
Yep. Okay, 3 shots. And Mike Pearce is just trying to draw under everything here or around it all.
What?
Oh.
Not with wind.
No, yeah, but geez, I tell you, it's a beautiful bowl. I'd suggest 2 shots to Frankston. Yep, 2 shots. Takes to 9-4. But on the rink over there, it's 10-15. Not sure what's happening on Stan's rink.
So
There's
7.
a lot of bowls over there.
So 7 turns to 9 here.
Oh, he hit the jack. And he's made 2 shots. But Mark Stanaway's got a bowl to come.
7 turns to 9. And then we go over to...
Well, wait and see what Mark Stanaway can do here. He's 2 shots down. If he misses, it'll be 9-18. If he gets it, it'll be a heartbreaker. They're all liking it. They're liking it. Bend a bit, they all say. Oh, he took 1 out. So it's only 1 shot to Stan Slewinski. So he's now on 8-18. A mini comeback. And we're looking at 21 metres here. Going to bowl at 21.2 metres here. Lockie. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's moving now. He didn't move far enough. Now we've got 2 of them blocking our camera, people out there. Yeah, thank you, Lockie. Just a bit quick from Cogs.
9-14.
Yep.
10-15.
Yep. And 8-18 after 13, 10-15 after 14, and 9-14 after 15. Not a bad position. Cogs is going to take at least 2 metres off this. But the conditions the way they are now, it's tough bowling. He looks a bit quick. Leads the jack. Yeah, they just won't stop, will they? And the Metro sides come out to play finally. They're 41-36.
So then as an overall, I have that 32
29, 37,
47, yep.
18, 27, 47, 27.
That's a completion of 42.
Yep. 21 ends to go.
Did I have 28?
27 for Frankston.
9, 18, and 10. 28.
No, it's 9, 10, 8.
9, 10, 8?
Yes.
Oh, 8.
Yep, it's 27.
So Steen is currently on 8, sorry.
Yep. And Eliza draw another one. The short ends aren't helping Frankston today. They haven't done much on them. And they're bowling superbly on the long end next to him as well. He's just drawn the jack against Stanger. Make 2 shots. We've got an upshot coming here from Buzz. Not on our show rink. Every shot counts at the moment. He hasn't got super big, but we'll keep an eye on it. This guy has handled everything so well for Mount Eliza today. Just a bit long. Well, it's not bad back there. Covers the back bowls. Going to make an interesting week next week.
We'll go right down to the wire.
Yeah.
Have you got an ends? Oh, yeah, 13. So
it's 13, 27,
ends.
42 ends. 42 ends.
42 ends it is.
21 to go. There's a lot of shots to make up.
And, geez, 20 shots.
Yeah. They can't afford to lose any more ends, Frankston.
That's the equation, isn't it, Tony?
Yeah, shot an end.
If Mount Eliza pick up 2 or 3, or we'll say 5 ends,
yep,
I think it's game over.
Yep. We're holding one here with 2 very good catches waiting. And Mark Stanaway's holding 2 shots. Mark Stanaway's holding 2 shots over there. So, yes, interesting. But this is always going to be a good game. They're 2 very good clubs, good players.
But it appears just on the last 3 weeks that Mount Eliza have the form.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at this, and Trails.
Oh.
Leaves it open a bit.
Yeah. To me, the yard on shot now. They got the back bowls. They're 4 down.
So you can hear in the background the helicopter taking off from the Peta across the hospital.
Yeah.
Not sure if that might hopefully go out into the wind.
Where would that be landing? Because there's
a small reserve.
Okay.
Just there, which.
Yep. Well, once they complete the rebuild over here, we've got a helipad on top, which will save that problem. There goes the helicopter straight up there, going away from us.
It's a windward.
Yep.
Alan with some weight.
I think he's going to take 1 out. Yep. It's still holding 3 though.
So if I was Mike, I'd follow that. Yep.
Yeah, his third's calling him to play to the back.
He's playing to the wind.
Yep.
It's going to hold it out just a touch. No, he's done the opposite.
Yeah, he's gone with the wind. I think he's trying to just get behind.
His weight's pretty good.
No, he's absolute bomb of a bowl. 4 shots. What can Alan do now? on the upshot on the next rink over. So he's 3 down over there. This could be a huge.
That's a low percentage bowl.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it come out of his hand right, and it's going to stay there.
Stay wide.
Yeah, wind ain't going to do anything there.
Ooh, no, 4 shots.
Yep.
4 shots to man Eliza here. He's got one to come.
Alan walks off to the naughty corner.
Yeah. So Lewinsky's holding 2, 3 shots, maybe 4, which will help nullify this. He's a bit soft. 4 shots. And what Stanger does next door.
It's just strange that in most times of the year we yell out 4 shots and it's up and about and everyone's
there's
chirping.
nothing.
Yep.
Nothing at all. So Lewinsky's made 5, I think. He might be on the way back. The 4 shots here nullifies it. And I think Stanger's gone down 4 shots on his ring. So it's starting to really get away now.
17. So they've dropped 2.
More than see. Coops indicating 5 shots over there with Mark Stanaway with one in his hand. Man, Eliza's going long on the Stang ring. And that one picks up again. Even stronger from the east.
No fishing for the next 3 days, folks. East to the wind, fish by at least in the east.
I got it made out in the bay, not the bay, out in the opening, and out in the port this morning.
Well, if he's out there with an east wind now,
Lewinsky's picked up 14-18, another big comeback. They've played 14 ends and they're now only 4 downs. Stands so he looks like he's got a smile on his face for the first time today.
So that's 14-18.
Yep. And then we're 10-17 on 15 ends on Stanger's rink and 9-18 on.
So 24-33.
33 for Frankston.
And then we go over.
35, 45, 53.
53.
Still a long way back.
It hasn't changed, has it?
No. Anyway.
And that's a completion.
Stranger
16,
things
50,
happened. They
30,
came back last week.
55 ends, I've got it.
Yep.
Is that
39. Yeah, 55. So there's only 8 ends to go.
No, that can't be right.
12, 14, 29, 16. That's not 50.
40 not.
29, 39, 44 ends.
44, that sounds better.
Yeah. But there's still. Okay. Adrian's drawn shot on Stanger's ring, so it's all happening now. But here come these green bowls. He has been an absolute dream today. He hits his own bowl up, makes 2.
Do you think it's the wind that's done the curse today, or?
I just think Mount Eliza's been too good for him.
They haven't done it for fanfare or jumping up and down.
And they're just dead drawing the jack over on the next ring. And we're down 2, so that's a great effort. Wayne picking up a shot here, but he's a metre behind. He struggled a bit today over there on Lewinsky's rink. There's a bit of noise starting to come into the game, a bit more clapping, cheering. Oh, great bowling over there. Another good bowl here. Yeah, very good bowls. Gives them a target to roll their bowls in. They don't need to go to the jack side. Mount Eliza, they can use their bowls and rock them up. Oh, he's trailed the jack, Mount Eliza. That changes the game. Okay, back onto our show rink. He's a bit wide. Andrew, beautiful weight. Pierce has asked for a bowl around the back, cutting out the trail by Frankston. If they get it, they'll go down 3. So he's asked for a bit of a saver behind the head. It's a good call.
Note the width here and what the wind does.
Yep, it's coming right back. Plays on his own.
Wow.
That, no, it's left the gap open still though. Still 3, 4 shots again to Mount Eliza. But there is a pretty easy trail through that gap. Even if you hit one of the bowls. Some of them are starting to clap and cheer, so it's good. They need to get up and out and about.
Both teams.
Yep.
It's okay, the wind's dropped.
Yep.
So room to move. Nice little clip here.
Yeah, nice bowl, shot bowl. Yeah, that's an excellent bowl. And they can't afford to hit the jack really hard because it'll go back to Frankston anyway.
Maybe a bit of weight on this from Brian.
Yep.
Little clip here. Watch this.
No, not quite. No. But it gives them one behind now, so that's not too bad.
But we're on the 17th end now. Yep. 9 shots behind.
Yep.
You're only holding 1.
Yeah, and they've got 4 ends to go.
And this will veer off.
Every shot counts now.
And Pennant.
Yep. So Mike can afford, if he goes for the shot bowl, gets it clean, he makes 5. If he gets the jack clean and goes with it, he can either be 1 down or holding shot. I don't think Mike will be short. Ooh. Mark Stanaway's rinks.
4?
Holding 2.
Oh, 2.
Yep. The touching the jack just sliced it away from him. Here's a good bowl by Mike Pierce.
Jeez.
Oh, he's down 1. What a great bowl. 1's all right at this stage for Mount Eliza to go down. If you're interested, the Metro side Frankston has already put the skates on now. They're 10 shots up. They've made a huge comeback. Our seat's starting to get a bit warm here, mate.
It is. I'm going to have to apply some sunscreen to the back of my legs shortly.
Oh, no, that's shaded.
Oh, just a clip in. All the blocks.
Yeah, blocks it now. Oh, he's going for it. He reckons this will be interesting.
He's the one to do it. It's anyone on the peninsula. There's a handful of them.
He hasn't gone real hard. So anything can happen here.
Oh, wait.
No, he didn't take that one out. It's only a good shot, though. Stands looking very pensive. They look like they're 3 down on the head again.
No, it's not coming back from there.
No. Oh, it's only the one. One shot. Frankston. They made double figures, 10-18 with 4 to go. And Eliza's played a great ball over the air. Gets a wick across. And he's got shot with a toucher.
So 10 takes it to 34.
Yep.
And that'll be after 35.
Mark Stanaway trying to add to the count over here. They got 3 at the moment, I think, on the far rink. We'll just keep an eye on that.
Great first bowl. Great first bowl.
Yes, lovely ball. So now Eliza can do it here. Coming down the narrow end with the wind still howling around. Has he got the weight? No, about half a metre short. Lovely line though. Right. We're trying to keep an eye on all the rinks at the moment because it's
10-17 and 14-18. I still have it.
Stan needs a big one over on his rink. He's could be 4 down at the moment. Big ball here by Stan Slawinski. We'll keep an eye on that as it comes down while we're watching this one just pull up short from Cogs. They're not cheering over there. Missed everything. Or he's cut it back to 3. Pretty sure Mark Stanaway's holding 3 with 1 ball to come. And we're just a couple of metres short of a gallop there.
So it's 19 shots. Coming up to roughly 18 ends left.
Did we find out how Keringal and Balneary are going?
No, I put nothing yet.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. He can afford to be half a metre through this now. He just want a short ball. Mark Stanaway putting into it. Three to Mount Eliza over there. Oh, that's a bad ball. That's short. You need it through the head at this stage. Yeah, get out of the way, Mr. Pearce. Yeah, they think because they're on the side of the line, they're okay. Yep, he's moving. Got the hint. Andrew Burton's put a ball down. I think he's looking tight.
Went to grab that.
Yeah. Just makes it a bit harder.
So if you go to the right hand side of the screen, folks, the wind assist right to left is enormous. Yeah, safety fighting against the wind and just narrowing up just a touch. This one
come back head the right way. Need to be tighter than that. It's all right.
So it's tuned to 14-21 over there.
Yep. So the big 6 helped them a bit, but yeah. Just not coming back far enough. I think it's only 1 to Mount Eliza, to Frankston at the moment, which is okay. Third going down to have a bit of a look, have a chat, slow things down a bit. They're well ahead of the other rinks.
So coming up the four, we're on ends 49, 50, 51. I think Mount Eliza's just getting inside on
On
Stan's ring.
I think they're holding one, maybe two. With Buzz about to bowl forehand. Just needs to go under that. Oh, didn't need that. It was a good try. I think it's only one still. Lockie's trying to draw around these bowls to the jack, but he's a bit narrow again. I think you might find a bit of extra weight on this bowl from the narrow hand to try and take the shot bowl out. Yep, a bit more weight, pretty tight, but not tight enough.
Yeah, it's going to have to do a lot of work to get back there.
Yeah, the idea was right, but you need to be a lot narrower than that.
So, folks, we covered two time-wise, 4:15.
Yep.
Just a reminder, next week we'll be at the Kringle Bowls Club on Friday night for the club championships, the singles championships.
Who's playing in that?
Not sure at the moment. I'll get some details off Phil, and he'll enlighten us what's going on there, but we know that's booked in for coverage. And, geez, it could be an exciting match. I find myself down at Mount Eliza Kringle again.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a good game. And it's Mount Eliza.
Yes, that Mount Eliza.
That'll be a real interesting test.
And both, just said, both artificial greens with absolutely different composite makeups.
Yeah. I think Mike's still trying to play slightly through the head here.
No.
No, too skinny. His older bowls turn a bit more than the others. I think Mark Stanaway's holding 3 shots again over there.
Alan Ash in a good posse here.
Oh, yeah. Mike's now got a shot through the head.
That's a real difficult ask.
You know, he's going the wide side as a draw.
That's where you want to be.
Tell you what, he gets around a limb. No, not quite. Bloody good effort. Two down. 2 to Frankston. Well done. It's 12-18 with 4 to play. 3 to play. What's that? The 18th in here. 3 to go. 6 shots. And then we've got Barney's rink. Stanger. Still going there. 7 shots down, I think.
I've got a 35.
This game won't be helping Frankston's mental state, will it? 2 weeks in a row,
Yes.
and they could be playing this mob again on this green for the final.
Okay. That's nice.
Barney's just taking the jack back. Not sure whether he's holding shot or not.
I saw Michael Stingling just indicate 4 down.
Oh, Mount Eliza's played a very, very good lead bowl here. Pressure's on every time they go to the mat, Frankston.
18. So it's Mike Pearce 18.
Yes, he's 18, 12.
So let's readjust that.
And I'm just trying to see the score on Barney's rink.
14-21.
Yep. But, oh, yeah, I think over there, Cooper may have just saved a few shots. If not, he's got shot. So that's a big save. They were 4 down at one stage. Yeah, they're definitely 4 down by that call. Okay, back to this rink. Andrew Burton playing backhand. He got through a whole lot over there. Can't believe it. Hands on the hip saying, what did I do? Good bowl here by Andrew. Just misses. Lovely white.
And let's grab the mat again.
Yep. I think it was 4 shots. So it could be 10-22 on that rink. Stan's gone too long on his rink.
So 10-22. We're just getting an update.
Yeah, they're about to change it now.
Laurie's just changing it.
It's 10-20, 21.
1. And
After 17 ends.
14-21.
They must have had a dead end. Oh no, they're playing back that way. Yeah, 7. They got 4 ends to go on Stanger's rink with 11 shots down. Mike Pearce is leading by 6 with 3 to go. We're waiting to see what's happening over the other rink. They've still got another 5 ends to go after completion of this end. Mark Stanway is trying to get another shot here. And he's missed, so I'm not sure what's happening over there. One to Frankston. Oh, Stan decided not to bowl his last bowl. So that's 15-21 after 16.
So 18, 17, and 16.
Yep.
So I have that at 51 ends.
Sounds about right. And the temperature's up to 32.7.
32.
But
So
we'll get the game in. By the time they finish, it'll be the hottest part of the day.
So I have it at 59.
22, 36 to Frankston. 42, 60 to Mount Eliza.
60 you're saying, yep.
Yep. Frankston, Mount Eliza holding 2 shots here again as they change ends.
So that's 24 shots the diff.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's got worse.
Unbelievable, huh?
Top side versus number 3.
Yeah, on home ground.
Yep, potentially Mount Eliza could be slotting into number 2 spot.
Yep.
I say with a shot differential of this, they could really.
Well, if they pick up the whole 16 points, that'll make it hard for Coringle, unless Coringle gets 16 as well.
So it all comes down to a final match next week.
Yep. And I think Frankston play Belmary.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want to go into the finals with another loss next week, would you?
No. And it's not just 1 or 2, it's the whole 3 rinks.
Yes, it's worse than last week.
Yep.
Yeah. Because they had 1 rink badly down, 1 rink well up, and then 1 in the middle. Yeah, 1 in the middle. So
Ain't coming back from there, folks.
no, that's the narrow hand. That's nearly out of bounds. Lovely weight, but doesn't count out there.
As we see the last of the crane on the southern side of Frankston Hospital drive down the road. Mike, I don't think Mike with his old bowls might, but
Not enough weight.
it is too.
Oh, it just kept going. No, it's only 1 to Mount Eliza. Oh, it's a couple. I think Stan's down another shot over here. Yes, definitely down another shot.
So that takes him to 20. I'll update the score, 19.
That's gone through over there. So down to 2 ends to go. Up and back, as they say, and a 12-19 to Mike Pearce.
So let's go 19, 17, and 16. Here we're at 52.
And 61 shots to 37. It's 24 shot different at the moment. It doesn't come back from here, does it?
No.
In fact, that's going to be out of bounds. That actually, it's just in.
Actually, I'll put it out there. In my 7 years of doing live streams, I haven't seen a loss like this for Frankston at home.
Amazing, isn't it? Yep. A real wake-up call.
Yep.
Yep.
2 weeks before finals.
Absolutely. Yep, not good. They have some players in the Metro side who can come up to this side.
They qualified too, yep.
Yep. Well, it's an interesting point because Divi 4 metro, so players can always come up. They don't need to qualify in the top side to play in it. You're allowed to bring players up.
So that's only qualification
Then
for the
going
top.
down.
Yeah. Cargo with a nice boat there. We'll dismiss the clip.
I think that's the way it is down this way.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can see the scores across your screen there, 12-19 and 10-21.
15-21.
Narrow. Look at this, it's just holding there.
Yeah, look at that.
It ain't moving.
No, it's going to run through. I'm just going to have a look at something. They're playing about 30 metres, so I'll time the green for everybody. See what it's running at this time of the day. It's a lovely bowl, Andrew Burton. 15 3/4.
Well, we were close.
Yep.
Now the wind's dropped. This will go out. Yep. Oh, yes, it'll go out.
Oh, what a great bowl too. But it's all right. They can afford to drop one. Stan's Rink. Mark's gone the big drive. Missed everything. But he's got one shot left.
And I just see the scoreboard updated there to 23.
23-10. And that was a close game before afternoon tea.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 2 to Frankston. Stan's holding one on over at his rink. Mark got one bowl left. He drove with his first but missed. And he's on the draw now. Mark, he's only one down. He can afford to let one go. Nice bowl here. It's going to dive underneath. Oh, very close now. And Mark Stanaway's done it again. He's drawn, shot, and made 2. That's 15-23, maybe more now. The truth is, they've been out-bowled today.
Man,
Absolutely
it's just
out-bowled.
been a consistent team effort.
Yeah.
The wind will push.
Yeah, it's dropped a little bit.
It's going to fall short.
Yep. Cardinal sin when you're trying to make shots, isn't it?
So still one. Looks like Mike indicated Mount Eliza holding.
What's he done here? He's got the jack. Ran with it. Made a lovely shot.
Jeez.
Made it harder. Unbelievable. Amazing. This game's nearly finished. The Metro team over there still got another 20 ends to play. They're going to have a real late finish. Lockie's going for a little upshot here. He looks a bit wide. Yep.
12,
37 shots to Frankston and 65.
65. Jeez.
A lot of bent shoulders on the Frankston team in there.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, not good.
Comes Mike Pearce up on the mat.
It's a no mess swing, isn't it? It's just all fluid. And get around that. Yep. Lovely weight.
So Alan's going to the back end.
Yep. He's got to go through it. Tough on the back end because it's going to swing that side. Mike Pearce putting his next ball down. He's got holding one. He had the weight right before. Has he got the weight right this time? Get around the blue. Not quite. Not quite. For Lockie's saying to Dad, what are you thinking? Yeah, he's going forehand. I would suggest he'll play 2 metres through this.
No.
Clean as a whistle.
So pick up one.
Yep. Makes it 12-20. 1 in to go. Unless they get an 8.
So just going on that ends. They're up to 18.
Yeah, the next ring's playing their 19th, and I think Stan's playing his 18th now, and he's holding shot. Oh, they can't buy a trick, Frankston. On the green over, he got the jack, but kicked it across to Eliza for 2. Cox has put a nice weighted bowl in here, nice line. Going to finish on a flourish here. Lovely bowl.
So we're on the last end here, folks.
And man, Eliza come back with an even better bowl. Grabs the jack. Oh,
Jeez.
they just can't do anything wrong, can they? Unbelievable shot. Jack's 4 inches from the ditch.
The reason we can't show you that, in folks, we've got a little sunshade there. It's just blocking, so we'll swap cameras. Probably appropriate too, folks, because the little view there in the background behind the card of 15 is the pink lady. That represents pink Pennant days. Peter Murphy Pennant bowls. So, of course, some great funds been raised today.
There'd be a lot of money raised today
Yeah,
over the Mornington Peninsula.
I think you'll find some car trips coming up from various clubs around to drop off donations.
Wonderful, wonderful initiative.
So 12 for 20, 10.23, and 15.23.
Yep. At this time of the year,
37, yep, and now 66. And just looking here, we're coming up to the ends. So 2 and 4. So that'll make it 7 ends.
yeah, Stanger's on his 19th and 2 to go, but he's 13 shots down. Stanley's got 4 more to go, but he's 8 shots down. I think he's holding shot on the head.
Big count going on
Yeah,
Rink 14.
purple shot. 4 shots to man Eliza.
Jeez.
That makes it 10.27.
Well, folks,
Here's a good bowl coming in here. Just misses the. That was a good try.
so 23. That makes it 27.
47, 70 shots to 35, 47, 33 shots. Who would have thought today when we started off?
So, folks, it's officially a shellacking. Yep.
But it's better to do it this week.
Get it out the way.
Yeah, instead
Yep.
of 2 weeks' time, get it out of the way, regroup. Selectors can see what they can do to make it better. You've got Jerry Butball over in the fourths. Spanner over there, who can play up here. Frank Phillips, he would probably come in as a second somewhere. So there's a number of changes they can make. Whether they do or not, that'll be an interesting one. That's another shot there.
Oh,
Unbelievable. Yep, he's going back in the ditch. Oh, he hasn't gone super hard. Controlled weight. Needs to rub off his own. 2 down. All balls to go. Stanley's picked up a shot over there.
well, I've got the scoreboard over there at 20.23.
Yeah, he's come right back. And he's still got ends to play with, so they might get one rink up. That's a bit of a comeback for Stan's rink now since afternoon tea.
So that will make it 42 to 70, but it doesn't, doesn't add any credibility to the score.
No. I'd say Stan's trying to recruit and get at least 2 points today.
Yep.
Which could affect Mount Eliza.
It does.
Yep.
It really does. So, Pierce landing short there, you can see on the screen there.
He's at least 2.5 metres short there.
Right, here it comes.
I think it might pull up short. Yep. Gee, mix off Out of
Jeez,
the guns. That was quick.
that was the quickest I've seen him
Yeah.
fly one
What's-
down.
He must be looking forward to a drink after the game. And the result is he goes in the ditch.
They're worried about it, are they?
No,
Or
I don't think they're just going to draw it. Nothing to lose. I take my hats off to the bankers. They played all the way through in the heat. They've done very well. And there's some slightly older players there. So they've done really well.
Scores going up.
Yeah.
Well, they're shaking hands there,
Yep,
folks. It'll be
2-8.
one shot,
So it's a 10
maybe
shot.
two or two shots.
2 shots.
So that'll take it to 22, but I can see some shots going over on.
Yeah, Stanger's Ring's holding 2.
But the score 27.
Yeah. Stanger's down 1 on his as we go to the end. They did pick up a couple, but see what happens there. Well, we're still going. But they'll be playing for another half hour yet.
So let's just do a quick. We'll jump onto another ring. Just make sure we get the right details. Right, 2023 on Stan's Rink.
Yep.
Then we've got
10:27.
7 on
Stanger's
Rink.
holding 2.
Alan Ash, I haven't seen it change, but they've got
It's 12:22.
12:22. Wasn't 12:24?
No, it's 22.
So that'll take it to 60 ends.
Yep. You going to keep it going or?
Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on. We'll just jump over, and while they're
Can you move the cameras? Do you want me to do it? Oh, you twist them.
so we're just seeing the head there with Michael's Rink.
Yep. He's holding 2 shots there. And on the rink beside him, Slowinski's holding. He's down 1.
Let me just update that. So that's 45, and 7 is 52. That's 72.
Yep, 72 at the moment to 42, 30 shots.
I've got 60 ends.
Yeah,
we're on 60 ends now. They're playing those at the moment.
Well, Stanger's playing his 20th end, and he's holding 2 shots. That's what you don't want from a third when you're 2 shots down. The Metro side looks like they're going to get up. They're 68 to 53.
It's a good comeback, Tony.
Yes, there's still 12 ends to go over there, though. So, very good comeback after lunch, afternoon tea. Oh, now holding 3.
Dale Mahagan just about to come in now.
Just yep.
He's third, Nick Wallace, just a little wait there. You'll see it coming to the screen shortly.
Ooh, he's killed it. I'll replay that end.
I'll be happy about that.
They were holding 3 shots too.
I think a a couple of people there could taste cold refreshment, but that has been taken away from him.
Cooper was a bit stiff. He went for the upshot over there on Stan's rink, hit his own bowl, hit the shot bowl, but ran past the jack. So they're down 2 now.
Bowls linked if it's any updates. You never know. There might be some internet connectivity down at Balnearing that.
Yep. Man, Eliza, or 1 in, 1 out, so they're still holding 2. The Metro game's all over, so to win. Yeah, they didn't update their scores.
Oh, their boards?
No, they're showing 12 ends to go. Maybe they're saying it's 2 what we're going home. Oh no, it's only 1 rink. That's Frank Phillips' rink is finished.
So still 2023 on Stan's rink.
Yep.
And Michael Stang still showing 10.27.
Yeah, so they should finish the same time now because they'll be both on the 19th end when they're finished. Stan's drawn shot. Yep. Oh, it's ain't a measure. Mark's down away to play.
We might just pan around to that while we're.
Lovely bowl by the lead for Mount Eliza. Perfect bowl, 6 inches behind the jack. Mark Stanaway's just missed the jack on his rink. So Stan's holding shot over there.
Down. Yep, so Frankston are down on that Stanaway rink.
Adrian's pulled up a metre short.
Yeah, don't think it's going to make it.
No. See what Mark can do to correct. He was a half a metre short. He's down 1. That'll be up and back after this bowl.
They're down 1. So Cooper just indicated.
Yep. They're down 1, are they?
Yep.
I thought they had the shot. Has he made the correction? No, too much. Still a good bowl. Oh, that was just dead drew the jack here. Beautiful bowl. Stan picks up 1.
They got it.
Yep. So it makes it 21-23. 2 ends to play, 2 shots of difference. Huge comeback.
So it takes them to 43. 61st end. Just move over and have a look at rink 2. So Michael there, standing at the head.
Yeah, holding shot. Short. The real interest is whether Stan will get up and get 2 points. a bit short, Gary. Wayne Taylor trying to draw shot on Stan's Rink, but he's one down. Oh, it looks like a good bowl here. Just short. Frankston holding one.
I think, Tony, it's a formality now, isn't it? We're just going through the process.
Yeah, I think all the interest now is whether Stan can get up. So he needs to win this end to have any chance, I think.
It's just looking over, looks fairly open at the moment too, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's one bowl, jack level, 15 inches from the jack, but it's a Mount Eliza bowl. Stan likes Boydie's bowl coming in. Will it stop is the question. No, it never. So Mount Eliza holding one on Stan's Rink, and Frankston's holding one on Stanger's Rink. I don't think that'll change much.
So I've just had a text message from the Darwin bookie. He's put Mount Eliza into favourite position for finals.
Good. To win the final, or
win the final. He's reviewed the last 3 weeks of footage, and he's saying that Mount Eliza are they're in stall number 2, but its track is running fine.
I'd say today the track's running fast.
Yeah. So things I'd say at this point, geez, pointing. Geez, and then you've got the smoky in the room is Rosebud.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Big Frank down there's
who on their day can do anything.
Yep. Yeah, Frank's on his day down there. He can be a real dangerous bowler. Okay, man. Look,
Frankston grab the mat.
They pick up one. Playing the last end on this rink now. Stan's got to go up and back, and I think he's down 2.
So 11. So that takes them to 44.
Let's see what Coop can do for his rink over there. He's down 2 for Stan.
Final end here.
Yep. Adrian going for 23 metres.
So about 2.5 ends from the finish.
Lovely start by Adrian Mack. Coop's wide over there. Yep. And long. Adrian Mack putting his second bowl down. I think he's just taking a bit too much weight off this time. As Peta goes over to adjust the cameras. But still, the interest is on Stan's Rink to see whether he can get his 2 points. 1.5 ends to go for him. Coop putting his second bowl down. Lovely action, Coop. interesting, but he's short. So I think they're 2 down on Stan's Rink. Yeah, Mark's calling for one to come around the back on the back end. We may get some vision for the last end for Stan, but not sure yet. I think Pete's packing his gear up. So Stan's Rink's 1 down.
It's very warm out there, Tony.
I had to get off that seat, mate. I was cooking. Looking around the whole place. There's other rinks are now finishing behind us.
Just advise the players just sitting in the shelter shed there for the show rink side. They need to get some advertising for the backsides.
Very good.
What's the situation here? We got
On Stan's Rink, they're down 1.
down 1.
On Stan's Rink, he's down 1. He played 1 bowl out of it, but he is down 1.
He's hard to get it though, isn't he?
It's a tough one because the shot bowl's 6 inches in front. His bowl's jack level on the right-hand side, forehand side.
1.5 ends left, and he's in striking distance.
Yeah, if he dropped 1 here, I think he'll lose because that'll be 3 the difference. Well, we know one we're now showing is 16 shots now, so they can't win. This is just to finish the game with a bit of pride. Lovely bowl here. Lovely bowl. Just a little tickle. Makes 2. Mark Stanaway's done nothing with his first bowl. So Stan's looking to see how he can get the shot. Barney puts his down here.
Stan got 2 or 1?
1 to go. And Mark's got 1 to go. Oh, he just rolled underneath bad luck, Barney. Good try.
Even though the game's over, there's some awful ramifications if Stan picks up this.
Yes.
Yep. So Mount Eliza probably don't realise how important these last 3 ends are.
Yeah, they might have won the game overall, but this 2 points could decide where they finish on the ladder. We really don't know what Kringle and Balneario done. We can't get confirmation down there for anything.
And if you're saying 1 plays 2 and 2 plays 3,
no, 3 plays 4.
3 plays 4.
Ooh, 1 down.
So then you could be the Mount Eliza and do the Sydney Swans and just say, "Oh, I'll sit back and just relax." So and play 3, especially the form they're in.
And that would be against Rosebud
at home.
At home.
Yep.
So that could be, interesting. And then Frankston will play Kringle here.
Wow.
Yeah. And going by the last game down at Kringle, if the Greens stay fast, game on. Mark's trying to add an extra one over here. Trying to take his weight off.
So Michael coming in now. You'll see Michael's bowl just coming to screen now.
And he slides underneath. Mark's actually dead drawing the jack for 2 shots. I think we'll wait for the confirmation from Coop. 1. So that makes...
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm not sure whether they've already put the score on. If it is, it's 21-24. So they need 4 shots to win, 3 shots to draw.
Well, we can chuck the Sydney Swan strategy at the window. That's gone.
Yep. So anyway, we're going to cut this off.
I think we will,
Yeah.
folks, because Frankston have a couple of shakes of hands going on there at the moment. There's only one end left, and I don't think I can see the result coming out of that.
No, I think Frankston lost all 3 rinks today.
Thanks, Tony, for your support.
Oh, that's right, mate. I was only coming down for an hour or so today to show the support for the club.
We just chucked the hook out there, mind you. No, that's great. So, folks, look, it's been a great afternoon again for our around Frankston, but more particularly around Australia and all the work they've done. Again, folks, we'd just like to thank all our streaming partners, Aftercare, the Skirmish, and Pure Plant Protein. It's been great having you on. We'll catch you next week.
Thanks, mate.